Hello everyone, welcome back to my YouTube channel, General Technology Knowledge. Today I would like to show and share about how to install the software Proficy Machine Edition version 9.5 on Windows 7 Professional 64 bits. Okay, so let's go to our Windows 7 for installation. Let's go. So right now I already insert the software to my drive, and then right click and then open, yes, and then install, yes, click install machine edition and then click install, yes, to install the package for support on this software. It takes time a little bit, around 2 or 3 minutes for the installation for Microsoft Visual C++ 2015 update 3. Yes, so let's wait a little bit for the installation. And then click next to continue. Yes, next again. And here is the tool that we will install. So here is the location that we will install. So don't change anything, just click next and then click install. In this step it takes time around 30 minutes to 50 minutes for the installation. Okay, so please wait for the installation completely. Okay, so please check box here and then click install to continue. Okay, right now we finish installation, so click finish and then click restart the computer. Click yes to restart. Okay, right now we already restart our computer and let's go to see the software that we already installed here. Yeah, so we can send to desktop. Yes, here we can open for test. Okay, we will got like this and we can create a new project for test. I will show in the next videos. Yes, so this just guide how to install the software Proficy Machine Edition version 9.5 on Windows 7 64 bits. Yes, so thank you very much for watching my video, and if everyone have any question, please kindly drop comment under my video. I will reply soon. And in the next video, I will show and share about how to install the Proficy Workbench SCADA version 9.5 also in the Windows 7. Okay. So in this time, I would like to request all of you to like, share, and subscribe my video also to get more notification and more new videos that I will create step by step. So in this time, I would like to say thank you very much again and see you next videos. Bye bye. Hello everyone. Welcome back to my YouTube channel, General Technology Knowledge. Today I would like to show and share about how to install Proficy HMI SCADA Workbench version 9.5 on Windows 7 64 bits. In the previous video, we already learned about how to install the software Proficy Machine Edition version 9.5 on Windows 7 64-bit also. And today I will continue to install the Proficy Workbench software. Yes. So let's go. Right now I already put the software to my drive. And then first let's go to install the Microsoft.NET 4.5, run as administrator, and then install. Because we need to install the support file first, otherwise we cannot install the Proficy SCADA Workbench. Okay, in this window we already installed the .NET Framework version 4.5. So we can go to install. Yes, go to here and then right click run as administrator and then choose the install Cimplicity 9.5 server. And then click next. Accept the license agreement and then click next and choose complete installation. Click next again and click install. It takes time around 20 to 30 minutes for the installation, so please wait for this installation completely. Okay. So we will go to installation again. Okay, right now we finish installation, so click OK and click finish to restart our computer again. And then we need to install the sim. Yes, sim 9. Let me check right now. It only so let's check the version. Yes, no sim install, right? So we need to install the sim. Okay, right now we finish installation the sim. So let's check the version again. Yes, sim 9. Okay, already installed. So we can send to desktop. Okay, we will got this software. Okay, so this is a guide how to install the software Proficy HMI SCADA Workbench version 9.5 sim 9. Yes, on Windows 7 64 bits operation. Okay, so thank you very much for watching my video, and if everyone have any question, please kindly drop comment under my video. I will reply soon. And I would like to request all of you to like, share and subscribe my video also to get more notification and more new videos that I will create step by step. So in this time I would like to say thank you very much again and see you next videos. Bye bye. Hello everyone. Welcome back to my YouTube channel, General Technology Knowledge. Today I would like to show and share about how to create a new project and test with the PLC hardware by using the software Proficy Machine Edition version 9.5 and Proficy Workbench HMI SCADA version 9.5 also. Okay. In the previous video, we already learned about how to install the software Proficy Machine Edition version 9.5 and Proficy HMI SCADA Workbench version 9.5 also. So today we will create a new project for test with the hardware. So let's go. So first open our software Proficy Machine Edition version 9.5. To create the new project, let right click on my computer and create a new project. Okay, example project test hardware. Yes, and I will use the empty project. Click OK. It will import the tool. Yes, because we just run it first time, so it will update the tool. After that, go to right click on the project name and then add target. And I will use the GE Intelligent Platform Controller Air3i. Yes, to match with our hardware. And we can change the target name, example test. So we need to configure the hardware configuration, right? Follow the slide. Let me show the slide. Yes. So the first one is power supply. Here is the model number. And the second one is the CPU. Yeah, it is the model number. And the third one is the Ethernet module. Yeah. So we need to add followed by part number. So the first one is IC 9695 PSA 140. So let me replace to be matched with our hardware. Otherwise we cannot download. And the second one is the CPU. So IC 695 CPU 310. So I will replace this one by CPU 310. And the third one is Ethernet card. Yes. So IC 695 ETM001. Yes. So let me add. So go to communication and choose the ETM, 001. And then for CPU setting, we need to set the memory or setting of CPU. Example, always flash, yes. Then we need to set the temporary IP, follow the MAC address of Ethernet module, right, for connect with our PC for online. So before go to set the temporary IP, let's go to check the control panel, because we need to turn off the Windows firewall. Otherwise, we cannot set the temporary IP address. Yes, close the Windows firewall. And then let's go to set the manual of IP our computer to be matched with the IP address of the PLC. And we need to note the MAC address of the Ethernet module here or here, yes. So 00099 E80F. Okay. So let's right click. Okay, make sure the MAC address is correct. E80F, right? And we need to put the IP address, that we want to connect. The same this one, and click here. This is the IP address of computer. Okay, successful set the IP address of Ethernet module. So we can run cmd for check. Yes, it shows like this. It means that we can connect between our PC to the PLC. So we can online. Then we can download. Stop the CPU first. Then we can run the CPU. So right now the hardware configuration we already configure, and right now we need to create the sample program for test. For example, I can use NO contact, or we can choose here. Yes. Example stop BP PB start PB, and this one LAM1. Use control and then arrow key to connect the wire. And for LAM2 we can also, okay, I will change this one to stop one. We can also create the LAM2 control. Yeah. For LAM3 and LAM4 we can copy and then paste and just change this one to LAM3 stop 3. Then we will assign the memory to link with the HMI. If we would like to show the percent of memory, let's go to view and then show the reference address. And we also write the command. So type command and then enter, and we can write the command. Example, lamp1 controller. Then we can copy then we save the project and then download to the PLC again. And we need to start and stop the lamp from the HMI, right? So we need to create the new project of Workbench. Username and password. I will save the project to drive C. Example test. And we need to create the protocol for connection, right? I will use S9T triplet. This is a project description. Example test with hardware. Then we need to create the equipment port, new port. So we need to create the port that we already choose on the protocol, and it will start from port 0. And we need to create the device, right? New, right click and new device. Example PLC1, and choose the correct master port that we already created here. And we need to put the IP address of PLC that we would like to connect, right? So follow this one, 192.168.0.200. And then click OK. The next step, we need to set the role. Yes. Right click and administrator. For administrator, we can choose all for option, so we can control all. For level, I will put 400. And here, choose the administrator. And then update the project. And we can start project for test. Check the device up or not before create the text and screen for control the lamp. Okay, the project was started, so let's check the device. Right click and then quick view. It show up like this. It means that we can connect to the PLC. Okay, so the next step, we can dynamic and create the points. So the first one is the stop of lamp 1, right? Right click and then create a new point. And I will choose device and boolean, right? Command stop of lamp 1. And for address is %1. So put %1. The next, we need to create the start of lamp 2, right? Start lamp 1, sorry. Boolean also. For device address is %2. And next, we need to create the lamp status, right? Device address is %Q1. And for lamp tool, we can duplicate. Right click and then duplicate one by one. Change this one to 2. Percent 3, right? Percent 3. Do the same step. Percent 4, right? Here. So percent Q2. Duplicate for lamp 3. Percent 5 and 6. For lamp number 4. Percent 7 and percent 8 for stop and start. And the last one for lamp 4 stator, right? And one more for percent the lamp 3 stator, right? I forgot to create. So now we already created the text. Yes. So we need to create the screen for start and stop the lamp from the HMI, right? So go to screens and create a new screen. Here we can adjust the color of screen to be like this. We can adjust the color that we want. Yes. And go to the tab drawing, and we can put the button. Example, lamp 1, start lamp 1. I will choose the style for Vista, yeah, like this. And I will change to the blue. And we can copy to stop lamp 1. Change to red color. And we can copy the same to for lamp 2 and lamp 4. Then we can adjust the geometry to increase the size of the screen. Copy for lamp 3 and lamp 4. So this one lamp 2. This one lamp 3. And the last one is lamp 4. And we need to create the status of lamp, right? So let's go to cycle. Go to the text and then choose the lamp 1. and we can copy for lamp 2, lamp 3 and lamp 4. So we need to configure the button for start and stop the lamp, right? Go to event and then go to mount up, create new procedure, new, and then choose the absolute set point and then browse the points. So we can type start and then browse. We will filter the start. Yes. So start lamp 1. Then we can copy. Then create the new for mount down and choose the new procedure and paste. And change the value to 1, right? So let's test. So when we press start, yes, and release, it will change. It will change 1 to 0, right? We do the same. The last one for start 4. Okay, that's all. So we need to configure the color of the lamp, right? So go to color animation, edit, browser point. We can type lamp one status. So we need to change the fill to green color, right? This one also. The last one for status lamp 4. I will put the title. So we can save the screen. Then we can test the screen. Then we can start and stop one by one. This one on, let's see, here is green color. So if I push stop, it will stop. Start again. And for the lamp 2, start the lamp 2, yes, it's on. And for the lamp 3 and lamp 4, on, yes, on. And we can also stop. Yes. And we can also start one by one again. Okay, so this is instruction about how to create the new project for test with the controller by using the software Proficy Machine Edition and Proficy HMI Workbench version 9.5. Okay, so thank you very much for watching my video, and if everyone have any question, please kindly drop comment under my video. I will reply soon. And I would like to request all of you to like, share and subscribe my video also to get more notification and more new videos that I will create step by step. So in this time I would like to say thank you very much again and see you next videos. Bye bye. Hello everyone, welcome back to my channel again. General Technology Knowledge. Yes, today I have one more topic about basic PLC logic for logic N. Okay, there are two input for logic N and one output, and this is the function block that I already created inside the PLC program, and this is a graph page that show about working principle of the logic N. For the first one, the input is the in the red color, and the input number 2 is the green color, and output number 1 is the blue color. And I will simulation with the HMI that I already created the screen. Okay, so let's see the input number 1 and number 2 here. So if the input number 2 if input number 1 is on, the output still not on, right? You see, but if input number 2 and input number 1 is on, this one make the output is on also. Okay, and if input number 1 is off, although the input number 2 is on, make the output is off. Okay, so let's go to our program and simulation for easy to understand. You see the input number 1 and number 2 right now is on because I turn on these buttons. Yes, so if I turn off any button, example input number 2, the output is off also. Okay, although the input number 1 still on. Okay, so let's see the graph. To see the graph, let's go to watch, right click and then watch also, and this one watch also, and let's go to the data monitors, drag and drop this one, and also this one to the data monitors. Okay, and let's start test for simulation. So if I turn on input number 1, yes, input number 1 is on, but the output still not on, right? And if I turn on one more, yes, the output number 2, the output number 1 is on also. You see this is a 1 and this is 1 and 1 also. If I turn off any button, make the output is off. Okay, so this is a concept working of logic N function, that it is the basic of PLC or basic of function block. Okay, so thank you very much for watching my video, and if everyone have any question, please comment and under my video, and I will reply soon. Okay, and please don't forget like and subscribe my video also to get more new notification and more new videos also. Okay, so thank you very much again and see you next videos. Hello everyone, welcome back to my channel again, General Technology Knowledge. Today we will continue our lesson about PLC GE, yes, and we will focus on the ladder instruction. Okay, in the part 1 I will focus only the basic, yes, some contact operation and coil operation. Okay, maybe we can test with the real PLC that we use the NC coil and NO contact and NC contact for test, and we'll know the principal working of this. Okay, so let's go to our software. Yes, here is the project that I already created in the previous video. For hardware configuration, we already learned in the previous video about how to create the power supply, create the CPU hardware and Ethernet module, yes, and also configure the some COM port, right? Some Ethernet module like this. So today we will focus on our lesson, yes. To write the first program, let's go to the program block and then right click on the program block and check new, and then we will choose the ladder or structure text or function block or new folder. Okay, so first we can choose the new folder first. Okay, example LD part 1. Okay, LD part 1. Okay, and inside this folder we can create a new and ladder or structure text or function block, yes, that we want. So today we will focus on ladder block diagram, right? So go to ladder. Example, this one is the ladder one, LD1. Okay, and the first, don't forget call this one to the main program, right? Otherwise the output and input not right to the CPU. Okay, so let's go to main program and then call. To call the program we have two ways, yes. First, we can drag and drop this block to this, and the second, we can choose this one, call, and click here and double click. Yes, it will call the block that we want. So in here has only LD1, right? So I will choose LD1. Okay, so double click on it, and then let's go to our objective. Okay, so in here we can adjust example min max, yes, we can adjust. So we will choose the one more contact for test. Example, the NO con, we can drag and drop, or we can write like this. Example, NO con, okay, it means that nominal open contact, okay, enter, and example, we can choose the NC, right? So NC we can drag and drop, or we can write like this, NC con, yes, it means that nominal close contact, and also choose the coil, right? This is the coil. Coil we can also write coil, COLI, okay, it means that coil, yes. And if we would like to choose the whole contact, we can also write NO con, yes, and then enter. For connect the wire, we can choose this one, yes, horizontal, vertical wise. We can choose click and then here, and then click here, right? Yes, and then click here, or we can choose the control and choose the arrow key up, yes. We can also connect like this. And this one we need to write the name for this contact, right? Example, start contact, okay, and this one stop contact, and this one we can write output 1, okay, and hold the signal for output 1 also, right? So output 1, okay. So if we want to create the one more contact or one more coil, we can also create, okay. Example, this one, NO con, right? If I choose the output 1 and then NC coil, example, output 2, yes. So if output 1 on, the output 2 will off, okay. So we can choose the NC coil, okay. So let's check our program. Okay, no error occur, then save, and then go online and download. Okay, so right now the output number 2 is on, right? Because it NC. So when I force this one on, yes, the output 1 on and make the output number 2 is off, okay. So it means that NC, when we provide the power flow, yes, provide the power to it will off, okay. So if I force off and then remove and then force this one on, so the output 2 is on again because the output number 1 is off, okay. So this is the first video that learn about the basic part 1 about the ladder diagram or ladder instruction. So in the next video we will create the new project for Cimplicity for link the memory from this one and this one to show at the SCADA. Okay, so thank you very much for watching my video, and don't forget like, share and subscribe my video also to get more new notification and new video that I will create step by step. Okay, so I hope everyone understand about my video, and excuse me if I have uh, any mistake. Yes, because my English is not so good, so excuse me. Yes, and I would like to say thank you very much again, and see you next video. Bye bye. Hello everyone, welcome back to my channel again, General Technology Knowledge. Yes, today we continue our lesson about uh, GE software Proficy Machine Edition. Yes, about basic function block creation programming. Okay, so let's open the Proficy Machine Edition, and I will choose the existing project that we already configure the hardware configuration. Okay, so basically to create the function block programming, we can choose from the tool chest in the top uh, of toolbar. We can click here is the tool chest, or we can click the shift and F9. Yeah, here is the tool chest of the function block instruction, such as advanced math, bit operation, command block, and etc. We can add more to our programming. Okay, so to create the sample program, we can go to the program blocks and right click and click new, and then go to the function block. Basically we can create the folder before we create the program. So we create the new folder, example test FB. FB means that function block. So we can new again, and then go to FBD block. It means that function block diagram. Okay, here example FB1. Okay, and we must call this one to the main program. To call, double click the main program, and then drag and drop this one to the main program. Yes, or we can choose this tool. It means that call, we can click call, and then double click and call FB1. Okay, this we can zoom. Yeah, to create the sample program, go to double click here. Yes, in here is the block. It means that the paper that we can write this program for test. Okay, example, I add the new bit operation, example, and or not, etc. Basically the n, maximum of n, normally we can add to 8 bit for input. Okay, or also example, we use the or, we can write like this, or, and then enter. Yeah, or we can drag and drop from this one to this one also. Okay, so the or function or the or logic we can add to 8 bit also for inputs, and output is 1. Okay, and this one is the element of the block. Example, this end block is the element number 1, and this one is number 2, and this one is number 3. Okay, so to test the program, example, I have 3 input, so I can click 3 input, and example or I have 3 input also. Yeah, and for input number 1 of AND function or AND block, I can write example in1, and this one example in2, this one example in3, and this one example in number 4, this one in number 5, and this one in the at the last one in number 6. Okay, so totally of n program is the 3 inputs, and all logic is 3 input also. Okay, to zoom this program, we can go to property and go to the diagram setting, and we can choose the zoom, example 150%. Yeah, so example, I have one block also, or okay, so I can drag and drop from this to this. Okay, and then this one is the output, example out1. So when this one 3 inputs on, it allow output is on. Okay, so it is the basic of function block in the software Proficy Machine Edition. Okay, so let's check our program before download. Okay, right now the valid already complete, error 0 and warning 1. Okay, so we can save the program and then download to the CPU to test. Yes. Okay, right now we already download our program to the CPU, but we see this one is the boolean, right? So we can change to the boolean. Yes, boolean. Can change all to boolean because we test the boolean on and off, true and false. Okay, and the output is the boolean also. Okay, right now we already changed the data type from bird to boolean. Yes, and we can online and download again to our CPU. Okay, right now we already download to CPU, so we can test the function. So this one we can turn on or force on. Okay. Okay, the output is on, or we can force off and remove force. Remove force. Force off and remove force. Yes. And OR logic we can force on to let the output is on. Okay. Force off and remove force. So it is the basic of create function block instruction. So thank you very much for watching my video, and please don't forget like and subscribe my video also, and we will see you next videos. Hello everyone, welcome back to my channel again, General Technology Knowledge. Today we will continue our lesson about basic PLC GE, that we will focus about the ladder logic instruction. Okay. In the previous video, we already learned about part 1, that we already write the program for test with the context, right? The NO context, it means that the nominal open context, and NC con, it means that the nominal close context, and also coils for NC coil and coil also. Okay, so today we will go to next lesson. In this part 2 we will focus connect these coils and this contact to HMI. We can say Proficy Simplicity HMI, right? Okay, so let's go to create the new project for link the signal from the Proficy Machine Edition to the Proficy Simplicity HMI. Okay, so let's go. In here I already installed the software that we need to use for learn. For Proficy Machine Edition, we already create the project in the previous video. Yes, about some context and some coils. Yes. So today we will link this one and this one. Yes, to the HMI. It means that the same as the SCADA that we can control from the screen, right, to this logic. Okay, to create the project, please go to the Workbench. Yes, double click. Actually how to create the new project of Cimplicity I already showed the previous video, but in this video I will focus again. So let's go to the new project and then choose the new project. Yes, example LD project, right? And here we can choose the protocol. Yes, S90 triplet. It means that the protocol Ethernet module that link via LAN cable. Okay, so click create. This is a description, so we can mention some command, right? For this project, I will mention we learn about ladder diagram. Okay, and this is general. I will explain in the next video for this one. Yes, and this video we will focus only the protocol first. Okay, so click exit first. First we need to create the new port, right? So go to equipment and then go to the port and right click new port. Okay, and this one we must choose the protocol that we already choose in the project. So our project is S90 triplet, right? So click on it, and then it's so many ports. Yes, but we can choose port number 0 first. Yes, and then here we can mention the description also. Example port 0. Yes, and the scan rate normally we choose 1 second enough. Okay, and this one is default, so we no need to change anything. Yeah, and the second step we can create the device. Okay, so right click new, example PLC1 or PLC-A, any name that we you can choose. And here's master S90 port 0. Okay, that we will focus on the ports. So in here is very important, so we can choose the IP address to be matched with our controller. Okay, so our controller is linked with the 192.168.0.100, right? So here we also choose the 192.168.0.100 also to be a link between our PLC and match with our project Cimplicity. Okay, so click OK. And the third, we just update. Click here to update, configuration update. Yes, and we will let's go to Proficy Machine Edition to create some register, some memory for link to our device or PLC. Okay, so to create some memory, let's go to the CPU memory, right? So here the memory we already set in here. Example analog input 64 points, analog output 64 points, and this one we can increase until 3000. Sorry, 32,000 and 640. Yes, So in this project we just learn, so keep this one first. And also %m, yes, %m memory, %m memory, it means that internal memory, yes, internal memory, you see here is the maximum, and we cannot adjust because it default already. Okay, so in this diagram we will choose the %m to use, right? So here right click to assign a %m. I will adjust this to be bigger than here. Okay, so click here and then we can go to the reference address and then choose the %m, example %m1. Okay, for start, and the description we can mention example start button. Okay, like this. If we choose the description, when we bring the mouse to here, you see it can show the start button, right, that we mentioned in the description. Okay, so this one don't show, right? It doesn't show because we not yet assigned. Yes, and the stop contact we can choose the %m number 2 for stop, right? If we not mention the description, you see no description show. Example, we mention the description here. Example, stop button. Yes, enter. So again it will show the stop button. Okay, and this one example the %q, right, output. Example %q number 1, yes, output 1, and this one %q number 2, output 2, right? Okay, so right now we already assigned the reference address in the Proficy Machine Edition. %m number 1 for start, %m number 2 for stop, %q number 1 for output 1, and %q number 2 is output 2. Okay, so save our project and then download again. Error 1, right? May I need to stop the CPU before download the new configuration. Okay, right now we already download successfully. Yes, and then go to the create points for link from this one to this HMI. Okay, so let's go to points. Yes, and then right click on points and check choose the new points. Example start button. Yes, and we choose the device, and this device is linked from the PLC1, right, that we already create the device in here, and choose the boolean because we use boolean. Normally it has boolean, analog, and text. I will explain in the next video about this. So let's go first. And here we can mention the description. Start command number 1 example number 1. Okay, and here we choose the percent that match with the here, right? So this one percent number 1, so we can write percent 1. Okay, and click OK. Yes, and let's go to stop button, right? So here we can duplicate or we can choose the new again. Okay, I will choose the new again first. Go to new again, stop button, and choose the divide also, and boolean. And this one we can mention the description, right? Stop button number 1 or number 2, and percent number 2, right? So percent 2, yes, to match with the our reference address that we already assigned to the PLC, right? So click OK again, and one more for output. So output 1 boolean also, description output 1, and divide is the percent Q1, right? So percent Q1, and we can also duplicate, right? Duplicate this point number 2, and percent Q2, and description go to output number 2. Yes, so that's all for create the points in the HMI, right? So let's show like this. Yeah, we can show like this. It will show the description for our point that we already created, right? So let's update the project again and start the project. It will take time for start the project. Okay, right now we already started the project, right? So let's go to screen. Yes, and create the screen 1. In here we can choose the button, right? So many objects in here for HMI. Yes, here you can see many button, but in this lesson I will choose the normal button first. This one example start. Yes, we can right click and then go to property and change some color, example red color for start. For font we can choose the font, example Tacoma. Yes, 28. Yeah, like this, and we can copy, paste. For stop, normally start button is the green, right? So go to color and go to the green color. Yes, For stop, we can change to the stop, right? And one more for output, right? There are two outputs, so we can choose like this, green color, red color, and this one none. Okay, and we can copy and paste. So this one is output 1, so I can choose text string and then output 1, right? Example, we can change the new color for like this, blue, and we can copy, yes, output 2, right? And we can align also, yes, to be aligned with the some object. Okay, this one we can select and also align, yes. So right now we already create the screen, so we need to configure the point that we can start stop from this one to this project, right? So let's go to config. For start button, go to double click and then go to the event, yes, event here, and then go to the mouse up, yes, and go to action, new procedure, and then click new, and here is the many action that we want, yes. Example, variable assign, yes, toggle set point, relative set point, yes. So in this case, I will choose the absolute set point, yes. Point is the point ID that we already create, yes. So it's the start button, right? Yes, this one is the action mouse up, yes, mouse up. If mouse up, what action that we want? Okay, so mouse up, I will reset this one to 0, yes, and click OK. And one more, we must choose the new event. I will choose the mouse down. Mouse down, it means that we click down, yes, and choose the new procedure and click new again. Then go to the absolute set point. For point ID, we can choose the start point again and go to 1. 1 it means that make this one to 1. So click OK, and then we can test one button, yes, run the test screen. So we can test, yes, you see this one, when we click, it means that mouse down set to 1, yes, and mouse up set to 0, right? Okay, so one more. Sorry, the video is so long, but I would like to detail one by one to be easy to understand, because it's the first video, so we need to understand the concept and how to do first. Okay, so go to stop button, yes, right click and properties again, and go to event again, right? So choose the mouse up, and action, choose the new procedure and click new, and go to absolute set point, yes, point is the point stop, right? So stop button set to 0 also, yes, and new again, go to another event. So go to mount down and new procedure again. Sorry, and new procedure again, action, and new, right, absolute set point, and choose the button stop again, right, and set to 1, right, when we mount down. Okay, click OK again, and we can test again. Okay, if I down, yes, it will stop. Okay, start, yes, it will start, stop, it will stop. Okay, so we already create the new for start button and stop button already. So let's go to configure the color for output 1 and output 2. Okay, click here or right click property, the same as double click, yes, go to color animation because we want to change the color of output 1 and output 2, right, go to edit and choose the expression point, right, so browse the points. The point is output 1, right, so double click output 1 and then go to fill, yes, solid, and then green, right, if 1 it means that green, or we can write like this, EQ it means that equal 1, it green, and we can copy for this one, right, click shift and control and then drag and drop, or we can right click and copy and right click and paste. Okay, so this one it will come with the what we copy. So this one we can change only output 2, right? Okay, so let's test screen again. Okay, right now the output 2 is on, you see, yes, on it means green. So if I start, it will change the output 1 to green and output 2 to red, right? So stop. Okay, start again. Stop. Okay. So this is the principle how to create the new points from Proficy Machine Edition and then link to the HMI, or we can say Proficy Cimplicity HMI. Okay, so thank you very much for watching my video, and if everyone have any question, please comment under my video. I will reply soon. Okay, and I'm so sorry if my English is not good. Yes, because I just practice my English also. Okay, so don't forget like, share and subscribe my video also to get more notification and more video that I will create step by step to share to everyone. Okay, so in this video I would like to say thank you again and see you next video. Bye bye. Hello everyone, welcome back to my channel again, General Technology Knowledge. Today we continue our lesson about basic function block of PLC GE. Yes, in the previous video we already learned about the basic function block create the AND and OR logic. Yes, and today we will continue to basic math, add, subtract, multiply, and divide. Okay, so I will test and simulation one by one for this for math logic. Okay, so let's go to our software to create the program and test simulation. Yes, let's go open the Proficy Machine Edition and then go to the test project that we learned already in the previous video, and then go to the test FB, and then I will create the new FB block for FB2. Okay, example FB2. Yes, we need to call this block to the main program. Yes, so let's open the main program and then drag and drop this block to the main. Yes, okay, and then open the FB2. Yes, and to add the block, math block, go to the math. Yes, in the tool chest, and then drag and drop the math, the add logic to the our program block. Okay, so this one I can zoom in to be good looking. So go to 150%. Okay, this is the add function. So for add function we can add until 8 points. Okay, the same as the AND and OR logic. Okay, but this one we use the data type for in1 in2 until in number 8. Yes, we use input for integer, double integer, let real, and real, etc. Okay, and the output normally we use the same as input, but the input has the variable constant. Okay, so I will choose only 2 for add. Yes, example add in1, and this one add in2. I will choose the real for add example. Okay, and this one example add into. This is a constant value that we can vary the value. So this one example add in 1Q. Okay, output, or we can say or we can write add underscore Q. Okay, for more, for the subtract. Okay, we can drag and drop also to the function block. Okay, and for this one I will choose the sub in one example, sub in one. Okay, and this one for sub into, and this one for sub q, example sub q. Okay, so this one we can choose the real value or integer. So this lesson I will choose the real value first. Okay, and one more for multiply. Normally we can drag and drop, or we can write like this, right click and insert instruction, and we can write the mouse like this. Okay, and example, this one for mouse in 1, this one for mouse in 2, and this one for multiply 2. Okay, and I use real also for data type. Okay, real also. Okay, one more in the last one for divide, so we can write div, okay, like this. And example, this one for div 1, div into, and this one for divide div underscore q. Okay, and also real for data type. Yes, real also for data type. Okay, but in the real, sorry, in the divide function, we not allowed to equal 0, because if example 10 divide 0, it no value. Okay, so this one not equal 0, should be not equal 0. Okay, so we can test our logic by download this program to the CPU. Okay, okay, download to the CPU. Okay, so we can test. Right now this one is 0. Example, I choose 1.5 first. Okay, it should be not equal 0. So this one we can choose the right value. Example, 10 multiply 0 equal 10, and this one example 6. So 10 add 6 equal 16. Okay, example, this one 55, okay, equal 10. Sorry, sub 10 equal 45, and this one example 45 multiplied by 5 equal 225. Okay, this one example 50, yes, multiplied by example multiplied by 10 equal 5, divide by 10 equal 5. Okay, so this is a basic POC for math operation of function block that we can write and test with the POC. Yes, and it can show the value that we want. Okay, so thank you very much for watching my video, and if have any question, please comment under my video, and I will reply soon. Okay, so don't forget like and subscribe my video also to get more notification and new video that I will create step by step. Okay, in the next video I will create the more video for math continue and also advanced math. Okay, so in this video I would like to say goodbye and see you next videos. Hello everyone, Welcome back to my channel again, General Technology Knowledge. Today we will continue our lesson about PLC GE programming. In the previous video, we already learned about the basic function block in part 1 and part 2 already. In part 1, I focus on the basic logic of function blocks like and or logic. Okay, and the part 2 I focus to the math basics of function block. Yes, and in this video I will focus to basic math continue about in the first is the modulus, and second is the net gate, and third is the scaling. Okay, for modulus, normally it has a function or formula. Example, mode 2 and 3 equal 2, mode 3 and 4 equal 3, mode 10 by 2 equal 0. This is an example, and we will test our program by simulation. Okay, and here is the net gate that normally it multiply by -1 for this function. Example, in number 2 equal -2, in number 3 equal -3, in number 10 equal -10. So it will multiply by -1. Okay, and the last one is the scale. So scale normally it has this formula. In it means that input value, and ILO it means that input low scale, this one, and OHI it means that high input, this one, and this one for OLO it means that low scale output, and IHI it means that high scale input, ILO it means that input low scale. Okay, so we will test it one by one in the program. So let's go to our program. Yeah, first we will open the Proficy Machine Edition software. So let's open. I will choose the existing project because we no need to configuration the hardware. Okay, so let's start. And I will choose the one more for function block. This is a existing project that we learned already, so I will create the new function block. Example FB3. Okay, and go to main program, and then drag and drop the FB3 to the program main. Yes, and then open it. Yes, and then let's go to our tool chest and go to the FBT instruction and go to math. Okay, so first we will study about mode. Okay, so drag and drop the mode to this. Yes, and I will zoom in for easy to see. Okay. Yes, this is a mode function. So in the slide, in our slide, example mode 2 in 1 is 2 and in 2 is 3 equal 2. So this one I can write mode. We must create the variable. Okay, example in 1 mode. Okay, and into mode. Okay, and this is out mode. Yes, and the data type right now is the integer. Okay, integer, and output also integer. Okay, so we can test this block. Let's go save the program and then go to download to the PC. Yes, and click OK. And then run the CPU. Okay, right now our slide in 1 is 2, right? And in 3 is 3 in 2 is 3. So the result equal 2. Okay, so I can write this one is 2 and this one is 3. So the result is 2. Okay, so it's correct. And one more, test one more. Example in 1 is 10, in 2 is 3 equal 2. Yes, so this one 10, 4, right? So equal 2. So it is correct. So this is a mode function, and in the next we can go to the netget function. Okay, so go to the netget function, click here and then drag and drop the logic. Yes, and this one example in netget, and this one example out and EG. Okay, netget. So we can test, save the program and download again. Yes, normally if I test 2, right, in is 2, the result is -2 because it multiplied by -1. Example 10, so it -10. Okay, so it's easy to understand for this netget. So the last one for the scale, drag and drop the scale. Yes, and then this one is variable for adjustment for input. So example scale in or in scale. Yes, and this one is the input high, for example 2000, and this one is the input low, example 0. This one is the output high, example 5000. This one is the output low, example 100. Okay, so this is the result of scale. So I can write out scale, yes, and then save the program and then download. Yes, so right now the result is 100 because we setting the output low is 100 if the input is 0. So for example, input increase to 25, so the output will adjust by this formula. Okay, so this is a basic of math that like mode, netgate and scale. So example, the scale is very important. For scale, for example, scale the analog input or some number that we want to scale, so we can use this function. Okay, so thank you very much for watching my video, and if everyone have any question, please comment under my video about this logic, and don't forget like, comment and subscribe my video also to get more notification or more video that I will create step by step. Okay, so I hope everyone understand about this blog, and I would like to say thank you very much again, and see you next video. Bye bye. Hello everyone, welcome back to my channel again, General Technology Knowledge. Today we will continue our lesson about basic PLC GE. Okay, so in the previous video we already learned about basic of PLC GE, that we focus on the concept of the contact and concoil. It means that continue contact and continuous coils. Okay, and we also simulation and test with the HMI that we learned in the previous video. So today we will continue to our lesson that we will focus to the move data about the move integer. Yes. So the move integer, here is the example that I create the sample program for easy to understanding. Yes. You see here is the move integer block that I just put number 5 and then move one integer to output. In here, if the input number 1 is on, it will move number 5 to output. Yes, by through in this block. Okay, and then if the input number 2 is on, then move 0 to output. Okay, here is the example. So it is the concept of moving data. Yes, so here I just create when input number 1 is on, then move number 5 is to the output. Okay, and if the input number 2 is on, then move 0 from this input to output. Okay, so if we want to clear this problem, so let's go to test with our program. Okay, so let's open Proficy Machine Edition software. Yes, and then go to our project. Here is the existing project that we already learned in the previous video. So here go to program blocks and then create the new folder, LD part 3. Okay, LD part 3, then create the new and new layer, move. Okay, and then we will move we will call this sub program to the main program, right? So double click and then drag and drop this sub program to the main program, and then create the new program for move the data of integer. Okay, so here we can comment, so enter and then comment. Yes, we can write like this, and then we can comment every comment that we want. Example, learning about move data of integer. Okay, we can comment like this. So example, I have one input for boolean, so an O context, right? And this is we can use from this block, move integer like this. Yes, drag and drop like this. And one way we can move integer like this also. Okay, then enter, and then I will move another number to the output, right? So example 5, move one integer to output, so output integer example. And this one we can create variable that we want, example in1 integer. Okay, so when this context is on, then move number 5 to the output. Okay, so I will create one more context for move the integer also, so an ocon, then into integer. Yes, and then move integer also, and then move number 0 to output also, right? So I can copy this one. Yes, we can copy and we can paste. Okay, like this. So when input number 1 on, then move number 5 to this output. Okay, so let's download our program and then test. Okay, so right now we already download this logic to our PLC. Then we can test by press F12 to turn on. Yes, okay, when I turn on input number 1, move number 5 to output. Okay, and if I turn off again, then the output still have number 5. Okay, and if I turn on this one, input number 2, it will move number 0 to output. Okay, so 5, if like this also move 0. Yes, so this is a move only one integer. So if we would like to move another integer, we can do also. Okay, I will create an example for you. Okay, command. Okay, command like this. Then example learning about move data of integer. Yes, like this. Okay, we can also move integer. Example input number 3. So in 3 integer, sorry, and ocon in 3 integer. Yes, and then if I would like to move the array, example 3 integer or 5 integer, we can do also. Okay, example I can move variable, move example integer 1. Yes, integer 1, then move out integer 1. Yes, like this. And this is the array. So if we want to move the array, we can mention like this. Example 5 array. Yes, this one is 5 integer. Then we must like this. Yes, put like this 5 also. And this one 5 integer also. Because we move 5 integer to the output, then the output should be 5 integer also. Okay, and if we want to clear the data here, we can also use the context. Then example info integer, then move integer. So we want to clear, we must put 0 and then move to the output, right? Okay, let's check our program. Okay, no error occur right now, so we can save and then download again. Yes, yes. Okay, right now we already download successfully, and then we go to test, right? So to test the program, we can also right click and then force on. Yes, force on. Right now in 0, sorry, in 1 is 0. If I put like this, we can go to right click and then watch. Okay, because it is the array, so we can test with array also, like this. Yes, put like this, and then watch the output also, right? So right click and then watch. Yes, so I will turn on this one first. So if I want to move the integer numbers 1 to 1, and then integer number 2 to 6, right? So if I turn on like this, I force on again, then it will move this one to the output 1, and then integer 2 to output 2. Okay, force on. Yes, you see the input 1 move to output 1, input 2 move to output 2. Okay, so I can turn off, and then the value still keep for us. Okay, so if I would like to move some another number, example h. Yes, and then I press F12. Yeah, it means that turn on. Yes, it will move H from input number 3 to output number 3 also. Okay, I turn off. And then if I would like to clear the data, I just put this input for on, and then it will move 0 to output. Okay, so 0, yes, clear to 0. Oh, sorry, this one should be 5 also, because we move the 5 integer. Sorry, this one should be 5. Yes, to move 5 integer also. So download again. Yes, if we put this 5, we should move 5 integer also to clear all data from this one. Okay, so I freeze the F12 again. Okay, and let input number 4 on, so it will clear the data to 0 for output. Okay, turn on this one again. Yes, move again, turn on this one again, it will 0. Okay, so we can move another number to the array. Yes, example like this, we can press F12, then turn on. Yes, you see number 5 move number 5, number 4 move to output number 4. Okay, like this, clear to 0. Yes, so this is a concept how to move data of integer data type from input to the output via turn on this block. Okay, so thank you very much for watching my video, and if have any question, please drop the comment under my video. I will reply soon, and don't forget subscribe and share my video also to get more new notification and new video that I will create step by step. Okay, so in the next video we will learn about move boolean. Yes, move data type boolean. So thank you very much for watching my video again, and see you next videos. Bye bye. Hello everyone, welcome back to my channel again, General Technology Knowledge. Today we continue our lesson about basic PLC GE. In the previous video, we already learned about basic math function. First is the NetGate function. Second is the modular function. And the third is the scaling function. And we already tested in our program. Okay, so today we will continue our lesson about the advanced math function. The first one is the absolute value. Normally the absolute value is no minus, right? So absolute in equal Q. It means that absolute input equal output. Okay, and the second one we will learn about the square root function. Yeah, square root input equal output. Okay, so let's go to our program to write for test these functions. Okay, this is existing project that we already learned, so I will create one more for function block. So let's go to the new folder and then create the FBD block, and this one maybe I will choose the FB4, and then we must call the sub program to the main program, right? Otherwise the output is not right and working. So to call the program, we can drag and drop this one to the main program and double click to write our function. So first is the absolute set point, right? So I can drag and drop this absolute set point function to our FB4. Okay, and then I will zoom in to be bigger than this. I can zoom by click here and then go to the diagram block and go to 150%. Okay, so this is absolute value. So for input we can insert variable, new variable, example absolute set point input, and data type is the integer, and example the output ABS output integer also. Okay, so let's save our program and then download. Okay, so right now we already download to CPU. So let's write the value for test. Example -5. Yes, the result will 5 because the absolute result value is no minus. Okay, example -50. So the output will 50. So this is a basic math function of the absolute value function. So we will continue to one more for square root. Yes, square root function, and we can insert variable, new variable for input square root. Example xurt underscore input, and it should be real for input, and output xurt underscore output. Okay, and this one is real also. So we can save the program and download again. Yes, download complete successfully. So right now we can test the square root function. Example square root 4. Example square root 4 equal 2, right? Square root 5 or square root 3 equal 1.73. Okay, so this is a basic of math function for absolute set point and square root. So thank you very much for watching my video, and don't forget like and subscribe or comment under video. If everyone have any question, please drop the comment under my video. I will reply soon. Okay, so thank you very much again, and see you next video. Bye bye. Hello everyone, welcome back to my channel again, General Technology Knowledge. Today we will continue our lesson about basic PLC GE. Yes. In the previous video, we already learned about part 4 that we focus about the data move for move integer value. Yes. And we also tested with the PLC for the move data of integer and array move data of integer also. So today we will go to part 5 that we focus on the data move again, and we will move the boolean. Okay, and here is the sample project that I already created for test and example for everyone, too easy for understand. So the move boolean not so different from move integer, right? But the boolean just on and off, and the integer move the value, move the real value to the some data that we want to move out. Okay, so it is the boolean. So when the input 1 turn on, then move 0 to the boolean to output. Okay, and if I turn on input number 2, it will move 1 or move on to the input, and then to the output, and then output will on the contact and make the another output is on. Okay, so that example for move boolean, and we will go to create the program for test with the PLC. Okay, let's go. So here is the previous project that we already test with the integer. Okay, so I will move this one a little bit. Okay, like this, or we can say like this, can move like this. Okay, to keep. So I will outline first, and then move like this. Okay, also okay. Yes, I will create the one more for folder. Okay, so go to program blocks, and then LD part 4, right? For move boolean. Okay, and don't forget call to main program, otherwise it not work. Yes, so drag and drop this subprogram to the main program. Yes, and double click, and here we can comment. So let write comment. Yes, we are learning about data move move boolean. Okay, move boolean. So here I can create the block, yes, by drag and drop, or we can tie the command also, yes, drag and drop like this. But for me, I like to write because it's so fast. Okay, so we can write move boolean and enter, yes, and here we can create the new context NO for move the data. Okay, example NO con, it means that nominal open context. Okay, and we can tie another name that we want. Example move input, yes, boolean 1 like this. Adjust a little bit, yes, and this one we can move another variables, or we can move example 1, move 1 to the in output boolean 1. Okay, so when I turn on this button, it will move on or move on to this boolean. Okay, I will change this one to boolean, yes, because we move boolean. And one more example, nominal context, so we can copy from this one, yeah, Control C and Control V, just change this one to 2, then move boolean again, yes. This one we can move 0, yeah, to this one, to this output, yes. The output should be the same because we want to turn on and off, yes, the output. Okay, so let's validate the program. Okay, no error of course. So we save and then we download, yes. Okay, so right now we can test. Okay, so I can watch the data. So to watch the data, it means that we can see the graph when it on or off. Okay, so right click and then choose watch. Choose watch, yes, and choose the output watch also. So let's go to see the data by click here and then go to data monitor, and then here is the input 1, yes, drag and drop input 2, and this is the output 1. Okay, so we can test. Example, I turn on the input number 1, so the output will on because we move 1 to the output. Okay, so I press F12, yes, turn on, and you see here it is the input number 1, the red color, so the output number 1 is on also by we move the data from this one to the output, and I turn on, yes, I turn on input, but the output still on again, yes. So if I would like to stop it, I just press F2, yes, for input number 2, and then the output is on. Okay, so this is we move only one boolean. Yes, and for boolean we can also move the array the same as the integer also. So example, common, we are learning about data move array integer. Okay, so I will move the array integer. Yes, so we can copy this one. Yeah, copy and paste. Yes, and this one just change to input number 3, and this one just change to input number 4. Yes, and I will move example 10 boolean. Yes, and this one should be variable because we move the array. Example boolean array in. Okay, and this one boolean 2 example. Yes, like this. So copy, Control C and Control V. Yes, to be the same output. And then if we want to clear, we just move 0 to 10 boolean. Yes, so we can set this one to 0. Then the all boolean will turn off. Okay, so I will change this one to boolean. Yes, this one boolean also for output because we move boolean. Okay, let's check our program. Error 3, the boolean is small. Okay, it's small because it should be array to 10 for input and output, right? So go to here and then set this one to 10 because we would like to move 10 array from input to output. Okay, so it should be 10 array, and let's check again. Okay, error 0 for this output. So if we want to move 10, we just put 10 array. Yes, and output 10 array also. Okay, array A. Okay, so let's download program. Yes, online, and then download. Okay, right now we already download the program to the PLC. So this is the array, so we can also watch the value like this. Okay, I will remove this one first. Okay, right click and then remove the watch data. Yes, one more. Okay, so I can move to this. Yes, more easy to see. Okay, so I will watch this one. You see 10 from 0 to 9, it means that 10 array boolean, and the output also. Okay, so if I would like to move the boolean number 1 from off to on. Yes, yes, from off to on. And number 2, array number 2, input from off to on also, and also number 10 from off to on also. So if I turn on this button, it will move this value to the output, and then and then boolean number 1, number 2, and number 10 will on in the output. Okay, so let's click here and then freeze F12. Yes, okay, turn on. You see the input number 1, number 2, and number 10 is on. When we turn on this input number 1, so it let this on input move to on the output also. Okay, follow the bit of array. So if we would like to write program, okay, I will turn off first. Sorry, turn off first. I will come back again. Yes. Okay, I will press F12 for reset, and then move 0 for reset. If we would like to write the logic for control, we can also follow this array, right? Okay, I will example. So let outline first, and then will minimize this one. Yes, and zoom this one. Okay, like this. So if we want to write the program for control from this array of boolean, we can also write. Okay, example no con. Then we will take the output example number 0 to control another coin. Yes, example boolean number 0. Okay, and this one also. So we can copy. Yes, Control C, and then go here, Control V, and then just change this 0 to example 10. So array number 9, yes, because it starts from 0. This one 9. Save the program, and then okay, error 0. So we download again for test. Okay, right now the bit input number 0, number 1, and number 10 is on this input. So if I turn on this button, the output, okay, we can write one more for clear the okay, like this. So this one number 1, right? Should be number 1, and this one should be number 1 also. Okay, any name of output that we can write. This one just example for easy to understand. So let's download again. Yes. Okay, download again. So if I turn on this button, the output number 1, yes, number 2 and number 10 will turn on. Okay, let's test by freeze F12. Okay, click here and freeze F12. Okay, you see the output number 1, number 2 and number 10 is turned on, and we can take from this one to control another program by move this value. So if I turn off this one, it's still on. Yes. If I want to stop, I just press this button. Yes, it will stop immediately. Okay, again. Okay, so I will test with the Cimplicity, yeah, by using the button for test in the next video. So this is a concept how to move the boolean from the ladder function block, yes, to the output. So thank you very much for watching my video, and if everyone have any question, please comment under my video, and don't forget like, subscribe and share my video also to get more notification and more new video. So thank you very much again, and see you next videos. Bye bye. Hello everyone, welcome back to my channel again, General Technology Knowledge. Today we will continue our lesson about basic PLC GE. Yes. In the previous video, we already learned about part 4, that we focus about the data move for move integer value. Yes. And we also tested with the PLC for the move data of integer and array move data of integer also. So today we will go to part 5, that we focus on the data move again, and we will move the boolean. Okay, and here is the sample project that I already created for test and example for everyone, too easy for understand. So the move boolean not so different from move integer, right? But the boolean just on and off, and the integer move the value, move the real value to the some data that we want to move out. Okay, so it is the boolean. So when the input 1 turn on, then move 0 to the boolean to output. Okay, and if I turn on input number 2, it will move 1 or move on to the input, and then to the output, and then output will on the contact and make the another output is on. Okay, so that example for move boolean, and we will go to create the program for test with the PLC. Okay, let's go. So here is the previous project that we already test with the integer. Okay, so I will move this one a little bit. Okay, like this, or we can say like this, can move like this. Okay, to keep. So I will offline first, and then move like this. Okay, also okay. Yes, I will create the one more for folder. Okay, so go to program blocks, and then LD part 4, right? For move boolean. Okay, and don't forget call to main program, otherwise it not work. Yes, so drag and drop this subprogram to the main program. Yes, and double click, and here we can comment. So let write comment. Yes, we are learning about data move boolean. Okay, move boolean. So here I can create the block. Yes, by drag and drop, or we can tie the command also. Yes, drag and drop like this, but for me I like to write because it's so fast. Okay, so we can write move boolean and enter. Yes, and here we can create the new contact NO for move the data. Okay, example NO con, it means that nominal open contact. Okay, and we can tie another name that we want. Example move input. Yes, boolean 1 like this. Adjust a little bit. Yes, and this one we can move another variables, or we can move example 1, move 1 to the in output boolean 1. Okay, so when I turn on this button, it will move on or move on to this boolean. Okay, I will change this one to boolean. Yes, because we move boolean. And one more example, nominal contact so we can copy from this one, yeah, Control C and Control V, just change this one to 2, and then move Boolean again, yes. This one we can move 0, yeah, to this one, to this output, yes. The output should be the same because we want to turn on and off, yes, the output. Okay, so let's validate the program. Okay, no error of course. So we save and then we download, yes. Okay, so right now we can test. Okay, so I can watch the data. So to watch the data, it means that we can see the graph when it on or off. Okay, so right click and then choose watch. Choose watch, yes, and choose the output watch also. So let's go to see the data by click here and then go to data monitor, and then here is the input 1, yes, drag and drop input 2, and this is the output 1. Okay, so we can test. Example, I turn on the input number 1, so the output will on because we move 1 to the output. Okay, so I press F12, yes, turn on, and you see here it is the input number 1, the red color, so the output number 1 is on also by we move the data from this one to the output, and I turn on, yes, I turn on input, but the output still on again, yes. So if I would like to stop it, I just press F2, yes, for input number 2, and then the output is on. Okay, so this is we move only one Boolean, yes, and for Boolean we can also move the array the same as the integer also. So example, common, we are learning about data move, array integer. Okay, so I will move the array integer, yes. So we can copy this one, yeah, copy and paste, yes, and this one just change to input number 3, and this one just change to input number 4, yes, and I will move example 10 Boolean, yes, and this one should be variable because we move the array. Example, Boolean array in, okay, and this one Boolean 2 example, yes, like this. So copy, Control C and Control V, yes, to be the same output, and then if we want to clear, we just move 0 to 10 Boolean, yes, so we can set this one to 0, then the all Boolean will turn off. Okay, so I will change this one to Boolean. Yes, this one Boolean also for output because we move Boolean. Okay, let's check our program. Error 3, the Boolean is small. Okay, it's small because it should be array to 10 for input and output, right? So go to here and then set this one to 10 because we would like to move 10 array from input to output. Okay, so it should be 10 array, and let's check again. Okay, error 0 for this output. So if we want to move 10, we just put 10 array. Yes, and output 10 array also. Okay, array A. Okay, so let's download program. Yes, online, and then download. Okay, right now we already download the program to the PLC. So this is the array, so we can also watch the value like this. Okay, I will remove this one first. Okay, right click and then remove the watch data. Yes, one more. Okay, so I can move to this. Yes, more easy to see. Okay, so I will watch this one. You see 10 from 0 to 9, it means that 10 array Boolean, and the output also. Okay, so if I would like to move the Boolean number 1 from off to on, yes, from off to on, and number 2, array number 2 input from off to on also, and also number 10 from off to on also. So if I turn on this button, it will move this value to the output, and then and then Boolean number 1, number 2, and number 10 will on in the output. Okay, so let's click here and then freeze F12. Yes, okay, turn on. You see the input number 1, number 2, and number 9 is number 10 is on. When we turn on this input number 1, so it let this on input move to on the output also. Okay, follow the bit of array. So if we would like to write program, okay, I will turn off first. Sorry, turn off first. I will come back again. Yes. Okay, I will press F12 for reset, and then move 0 for reset. If we would like to write the logic for control, we can also write follow this array, right? Okay, I will example. So let offline first, and then will minimize this one. yes, and zoom this one. Okay, like this. So if we want to write the program for control from this array of boolean, we can also write. Okay, example no con. Then we will take the output example number 0 to control another coin. Yes, example boolean number 0. Okay, and this one also. So we can copy. Yes, Control C and then go here, Control V, and then just change this 0 to example 10. So array number 9. Yes, because it starts from 0. This one 9. Save the program and then okay, error 0. So we download again for test. Okay, right now the bit input number 0, number 2, sorry, number 1 and number 10 is on this input. So if I turn on this button, the output, okay, we can write one more for clear the okay, like this. So this one number 1, right? Should be number 1. And this one should be number 1 also. Okay. Any name of output that we can write. This one just example for easy to understand. So let's download again. Yes. Okay, download again. So if I turn on this button, the output number 1, yes, number 2 and number 10 will turn on. Okay, let's test by freeze F12. Okay, click here and freeze F12. Okay, you see the output number 1, number 2 and number 10 is turned on, and we can take from this one to control another program by move this value. So if I turn off this one, it's still on. Yes. If I want to stop, I just press this button. Yes, it will stop immediately. Okay, again. Okay. So I will test with the simplicity, yeah, by using the button for test in the next video. So this is a concept how to move the boolean from the ladder function block, yes, to the output. So thank you very much for watching my video, and if everyone have any question, please comment under my video, and don't forget like, subscribe and share my video also to get more notification and more new video. So thank you very much again, and see you next videos. Bye bye. Hello everyone, welcome back to my channel again, General Technology Knowledge. Today we continue our lesson about basic PLC GE that related to advanced math function. Okay. So in the previous video, we already learned about exponential function, about the natural exponential and exponential. Okay, so today we will continue to another function. First is base 10 logarithm, and the second one is the natural logarithm, or we can say log base 10, and this one is length. Okay, this one is log, this one is length. Okay, so we can go to our program and edit the program and test simulation. Okay, let's go. So first open Proficy Machine Edition and then go to training project, because I will choose the existing project that we already learned in the previous video. Okay, so let's go to EP4 about the exponential. Okay, so to go edit for logarithm, let's go to advanced math in the tool chest, select FBD instruction and then go to advanced math, and here is the logarithm base 10, and this one is a natural logarithm. Okay, so let's drag and drop the function block to our main program. Okay, so this one is the logarithm base 10, and one more for logarithm natural. Okay, so we can provide the variables for input base 10 logarithm. So we can write log input. Okay, and then this one for log output, so we can write log output. Okay, and this one for length input. Okay, we can write length input, and this one for length output, logarithm natural output. Okay, so that's all for this function, and then let's validate. Okay, no error, so we can save our project and online for download this one to our CPU. Okay, download. Yes, right now for logarithm base 10, we can write our variable, and then let's see the output. Example 10. So normally low base 10 equal 1. Yes. Example 12. So 12 equal 1.07 something. Okay, so we can go to our calculator to compare with the result of logarithm base 10. So we can write 12 and then log, so it will be the same. Yes, 1.0791 something. Okay, so this is a basic of base 10 logarithm base 10, and for natural logarithm we also can test. So right click in input and then write value. We can write 12. Okay, length 12 equal 2.48 something. Okay, so we can compare with our calculator. So 12 and then length, so the result is the same. Okay, 2.48 something. Let's try more. Example 15. So 15 and length, okay, 2.708 something. Okay, so it the same our calculator. So it is very important for basic math and advanced mathematics for create the other program. Sometimes we use all these functions to calculate the scaling or convert some function that we need. So we can use all those functions to be improve our program. Okay, so thank you very much for watching my video, and if everyone have any question, please comment under my video, and don't forget hit button subscribe, like and share my video also to get more new notification and more video. Okay, so thank you very much again, and see you next video. Bye bye. Hello everyone, welcome back to my channel again, General Technology Knowledge. Today we will continue our lesson about basic PLC GE. So in the previous video, we already learned about data move, about move integer and move boolean. Okay, and today we will connect this value to the HMI. We call Workbench, or we can call Proficy Simplicity HMI. Yes, so we can connect other data to the HMI. Okay, so to link with the HMI, first I need to create the some address from the Proficy Machine Edition to create the points in the project of Workbench. Okay, so this one it is the button, so I will create person okay, and this one for reset person also, and this one for integer, so I create the person A, example person A number 1, and also this one person A number 2, and it array 5, right? So the output should be %r number 7. Okay, because it 2 plus 5, yes, equals 7. So this one start from 7. Okay, and one more for Boolean. Yes, this one is on and off, so I will create %m also. Yes, this one also, and this one, it come from this output, right? So we no need to create any register. We just create this one for show at the HMI. Yes, so this one should be %m also. Yes, %m also, and this one, yes, it is the array, right? Array number 10, so it will start from %m. Yes, and this one %m also. Yes, start from 12 and plus 10, so it should be 22. Okay, and this one also %m, because we need to link to the HMI, so we must create the memory register. Yes, so save the program, validate. Okay, no error occurs, so we can download. Okay, right now we already download successfully to our PLC. So let's go to integer first. Yeah, we must create all this button. Okay, this one also register for %m. Yes, %m also. Download again. Okay, so we will go to the HMI for create the point for test this first. Okay, so go to the Workbench. It is the previous project, yes, that we already learned in the previous video. So we no need to create the project again. Yes, so let's go to points and then right click, new points. Yeah, and this one we can choose another name, or we can choose this name. Yes, example in1 int. Yes, it is the Boolean because it's on and off. Yes, just on and off. So Boolean, and we must choose the device because we link to the PLC project. Okay, description we can mention another name, example input integer number 1. Okay, and %m, right? %m number 5 to be the same this button. Yes, so %m 5 005 also the same, this one. also the same this one. So I can write a %5, okay, and click OK. And one more for this one, so we can duplicate, yeah, duplicate the point and just change the name to into integer, and then go here and change this to go to device and number 6, okay. And one more for output. So the output we cannot duplicate because it data type is Boolean, so we can click new and out integer, yes, to be the same this one. For this name we can also write any name, not required to be the same this, yes. And choose the analog because it value, right? So click OK again, and this one we can mention the name, description, output integer number 1, right? And the address is %r number 1, okay. So click OK. Okay, right now I would like to test only this first, yes. Okay, update our project and then start our project of HMI. Okay, right now we already start the project, so let's go to the screen, new screen. This two screen is the previous video, so I will create the new screen and then go to drawing, yes, and then go to here, example like this, and property, go to like this, okay. The background should be like this, okay. And this one maybe 1.5 to be small because it's the border, yes. So like this, go to drawing again, and then I will create the button first for move, right? So go to button, this one we can write move, integer, okay. Move integer cmd, it means that move integer command, yes. Go to font, and then will be the maybe 22 is okay. Yes, and then one more button for reset the value, right? So reset the value. So it is the move reset, right? Move integer, sorry, reset integer command, or st, it means that reset integer command. So go to here and then go to event, and then go to mount up, yes, new procedure, and then click new, go to absolute value, Yes, it means that when we press it on and release, it means that off. Okay, so go to points, browse the point. Yes, input value 1, right? So this one set to 0. Yes, and click OK, and then new again to create the mouse down. Sorry, mouse down, and new procedure, new. Yes, absolute set point, the same point. Yes, but move to 0. Sorry, move to 1, set to 1. Yes, save, and then example screen screen 3. Okay, so we can test one button. Yeah, it working properly or not. Okay, so right now it working. So one more for this button, so I can copy from this one. Yeah, and change the name to reset integer command. Yes, reset, so RST and then I just change this one to input number 2, right? Yes, into, and then copy, Control C, and then go here and then paste this one. Yes, okay, so test again. Let's go. Okay, it's working right now. Okay, so one more for this one, right, to show at the HMI. So go to here and then go to this one, example, the rectangle, and the color should be black. Okay, and the string value, yes, string text should be like this. Okay, example like this. Go here, then go to the center, go to color, example green color. Yes, like this, and go to array, yes, to be center, and then go to property. Yeah, right click property, and then go to text and browse the points. Yes, browse points ID, go to the out, right, out integer. Yes, out integer, this one, and this one change to integer. Okay, like this. So save again. So when I press move, yes, it move number 5 to the output. If I press reset, it will move 0 to the output. Okay, so we can apply all this value to create another program that we want. Okay, so we will do the same as this for another array, integer and boolean in the next video. Okay, so thank you very much for watching my video, and please comment under my video if everyone have any question. Yes, and don't forget like, subscribe and share my video also to get more notification and more new video that I will create for share to everyone. Okay, so thank you very much again, and see you next videos. Bye bye. Hello everyone, welcome back to my channel again, General Technology Knowledge. Today we will continue our lesson about PLC programming. Okay, and today I have one more topic about how to connect some block of this mathematical function block to the Proficy Simplicity HMI. Okay, so in the previous video we already learned about all blocks, example modular block, netgate block, or scaling block. Okay, so today we will connect all these blocks to HMI. HMI it means that human machine interface. Okay, we are Ethernet protocol that we use Ethernet module, or we can say ETM, that link to the HMI screen. Okay, so to create the project, let's go to our software. So let's go. Yes, here is the existing project of PLC that we already learned about in the previous video. So we can link all this block to the HMI. Okay, so let's go to our software about HMI. So here I already installed the software that related to HMI. It called Workbench. Okay, so let's open the Workbench. Okay, and then we will create a new project. So let's go to File, New, and then New Project. Example GE Math, or we can write we can create math project. Okay, and this one I can tick database logger or some that we want, and the protocol we can use this one S90 triplet. It means that the Ethernet protocol. Yeah, and then hit create. Okay, this is a setting, this is description, example learning GE Math. Okay, this one no need because we not yet use the database logger or something, so let okay, and this one exit first, not required. So to create the project, let's check the port. First we will create the port for communication from this project to the Cimplicity project. It means that connect from PLC project to HMI project. Okay, so to check the Ethernet IP address, let's go to here, target, yes, and then check the communication, this one, physical port Ethernet, and then 192.168.0.10. okay, so we can link from project PLC to HMI via this IP address. Okay, so first let create port. So right click and then new, implement new port, and then we will choose the S90 triplet port and then port number 0. okay, description example PLC1, and this is a scan rate example. I want to scan every 1 second. Yes, so I hit 1 second. This one is default, so no need to change. And for device, we need to create. Yes, so right click and then click new device, and this one we link from port number 0 that we already created. Yes, this one example mat. Yes, this is a CTP IP address, so we need to write this one to match with the target of PLC. So 192.168.0.10, right? .0.10 here. Yes. So let's hit OK, and then update our project. Yes. So right now we can create the new screen or new point for link from this project to HMI project. Okay, but before create in the HMI project, we need to know the address from PLC project first. So example, this one we can use %R. Okay, example %R number 5. Okay, and this one we can %R number 7. This one %R number 9. Yes, so right now I would like to connect to HMI for this exponential first. Okay, so let's save our project and download to PLC first. Okay, so this one is %R5, this one %R7, and this one %R9. Okay, so let's go to HMI project and then create these 3 points for communication from PLC project to Cimplicity project. Okay, so right click on the point and then right click, create new. Okay, example this one EXPT underscore in 1, right? So I need device points, so it is analog because it real value. So let OK, and then I choose real. Okay, and in the device, this one we need %R to match with this one, right? So %R5. Yes. Yes, person R5 and one more, this one for person R7. So we can duplicate this point and then just change this one to input number 2, and this one person R7, and one more for output, right? So we can duplicate this point, and this one is out. It means that output, and person R9. Okay. So right now we already created 3 points for test communication. So right now we can update our project and then start our project to create the screen for test from HMI link to the PLC project. Okay, so right now the project is already started. So let's check our device and then quick view. Yes, right now the device up. It means that the communication from the HMI project to PLC project is successfully. Okay, so we can go to screen and then create a new screen. Yes, the new screen, go to draw and then we can choose the text string. Yes, this one is text number 1. So we can browse the point from the HMI project to show or set point to this project. Okay, so double click, go to text and then go to expression and then browse point ID. This one is invoice, inbound, right? So real value, and I need to set point value, right? Because it input. So I set point value and then example precision 1. Yes, and this one I can copy. Yes, and just change this one to into, and one more for output, right? So I copy one more. Okay, this one is output, so this one is out. Okay, so save the screen and then click save again. So right now we can test our screen. Output or out, right? Okay, to real value, but no need to set point because it is output, right? Yes, right now it show 1 point $, because it means that none. So I can write this, so we can set point from this one to this example 2. Yeah, 2 is linked here, and then it show 1 because 2 power 0 it equal 1. Example this one 1, it equal 2, right? So this is how to link from project PLC to Cimplicity screen, HMI screen. Okay, and this one we can adjust some screen to be good looking. Yes, example I can write, yeah, to be good. And this one maybe go to color, and then this color, it popular color, green color. Then go to arrange and then front, yes, and we can align it to be center, and we can copy this one, yeah, copy this one to be the same, front, yes, it should be a green color, and one more for output, right? To front, okay, and then green color also, right? So it is in one, yes, this one is exponential one, right? In one, so we can write EXPT in one, this one should be yellow color, okay, and this one can copy and paste into, yes, and this one is out, right? Yes, out. Yes, we can adjust the array to be good, okay, like this one also, okay, and this one should be center, right? Center, yes, should be center, okay, and save the screen, and then we can test the screen. So this one we can adjust to number if we want, okay, yes, it long number, right? Exponential. Okay, so this is a concept how to link from project PLC, or we can say Proficy Machine Edition to HMI project, that we can simulation, or we can test our project that we want, okay. So thank you very much for watching my video, and if everyone have any question, please comment under my video, and I will reply soon, okay. And don't forget hit the button subscribe, like, and share my video also to get more notification and new video that I will create step by step, okay. So thank you very much again, and see you next video. Bye bye. Hello everyone, welcome back to my channel again, General Technology Knowledge. Today we will continue our lesson about PLC GE programming. Okay, so this is a part 7 that we will learn about the bit operation of shift left word and the block clear word. Okay, so let's go to our software to see the instruction of shift left word and block clear word. Okay, so to see the operation of this bit operation, let's go to click F1 for help. Yes, so here is the shift left word. Yes, normally when the shift left, this is the shift left word, receive the power flow. Yes, it shifts all the bits in the word or group of words to left. Yeah, it will shift from left to right. Okay, from this one, from B1 to B2. Okay, by specify a number of places that related to this n, it means that the number of places. When the shift occur, it means that when we power on the shift block, the specified number of bits is shift out of the output string to the left. Yes, it will come from right to left. So this is a concept of bit left word. To clear this problem, let's go to write the sample program and test. Okay, so may I delete it first, and then let's go to our program block. Yes, and then create new folder, bit operation with OP. Yes, and then right click and create the ladder blocks. Okay, bit OP block. Yes, and don't forget call this block to the main program. Okay, otherwise the output and input is not working properly because it is the subprogram. Okay, so let's go to main and then click call. Yes, and call the block bit op. Yes, this one, and then double click to zoom in and zoom out. Please click control, press control on the keyboard, and then press minus or plus. Yeah, on the keyboard we will zoom in and zoom out. Okay, so let's insert the shift word. Yes, to test. Yeah, drag and drop the shift word. It's very big, so I will zoom out. Okay, please control and then minus. So here is the enable for the shift word. Yes, so an O con enable shift left. Okay, and this one the input word. Yeah, that we want to shift. Normally we can use the % R or %M. It's up to you. This one. Right now I will choose %M. Yes. One word. And the length. This is the length of the word that we want to shift. Yes. So example SIP 1 bit, and this is a B1, yeah, B1, yes, here is the B1, then NO contact, yes, example shift left B1 like this, and this is word, output word, yes, example I will choose the option also. Okay, and to clear all the word we must use the block clear word, right? Okay, so insert the BLK clear word like this. So we need to enable for reset the word, yes. So use the NO contact and BLK or ST. It means that reset the word. And the first one we must reset this one, so copy and paste, and one more block. Yes, like this, and we will reset one more block, right? So copy and paste and then enable, yes, and copy this one because we would like to reset all, yes. Okay, I will zoom out a little bit, yes. So the block clear word, it means that when we enable this button, it will clear this word and this word from the block. Okay, so let's check our program and then download to the PLC. Yes, normally we will go to the data format for easy to see the value, and select to the binary because it is the bit, so select to binary for easy to understand, yes. Zoom in little bit, yes. Okay, so here is the one word, yes, that we already create for test. Normally we can test like this. Go to void, yeah, data void for input and output, and go to binary, yeah, right click and choose the binary, yeah. Example, I want to let SIP left 1, yes, bit number 1, and then okay, I will enable this one for let the SIP left block working, yes. So I press F12, yeah. You see the left one, yes, it will go to the left, from right to left, you see. Example, I write one more, yeah, this one, it will shift to continue, yes. This one when we convert this one to the boolean, we can also, yes. Example, the output, yes, %, 225, right? So NO percent 255, right? And then coil adjust a little bit. Yeah, I will minimize this one first, more easy to understand. Okay, and this one we can minimize it. Inspector also, yes. Okay, like this. Adjust to the okay. So this one is percent 255. It is the output, and this one should be percent NO con percent 226, right? This one example M255 M226, yes. One more NO percent 227 coil 227, yes. Let's check 3-bit first. Yes. Right now the bit number 2, you see, the bit number 2 and number 3 is on. Okay. If I remove this one to 0, 0, yes, it will turn off. Okay. So we can also connect this one to the HMI for easy to understand. Yes. Okay, let go to create the program for 16-bit for easy to understand, because one word has 16-bit from this one to this one. Okay, so let create 16-bit. So this one NO con percent 228, right? Coil 228, and this one more NO con percent 229 229, one more NO, yes, percent 230, yeah, coil 230, 1 2 3 4 5 6. Okay, 2-bit more, 8-bit we can also test. So NO con percent 231 coil 231, one more bit to be 8-bit. Percent 232 coil 232. Okay, 8-bit first, because we can also test 8-bit. Okay, let's download to PLC again. Okay, right now it no 1-bit on, yes. So because we select 20, example, I let this bit on, yes. You see bit number 2 is on, So if we want to let bit number 0 is on, we just enable this button. Yeah, so press F12. You see this bit is on. Yes. Okay, if I let 2 bits on, you see this bit, yeah, the bit number 2 and bit number 3 is on. Yes, one more. Yes, you see it will rotate, shift to left for 1 bit. One more, you see, one more. Yes, you see the bit is on. Yes, to until 8 bits. Yes, so if we want to clear all this bit, we just disable this one first, and then go to here and then enable the block clear word. It will off all these bits. Okay, let's see. So press F12 to clear the word. Yeah, you see all the bit is off. Okay, so it is the concept of shift left word and block clear word. Okay, this one is very important. We can use this one to write the other program that we want to shift one time one bit. Yes, also move the value to this word, and then we it will shift the bit for us to control the program. Okay, so actually we can test until 16 bit if we would like to shift the one word. Yes, and one time 1 bits. Yes, for this one we can also shift one time 2 bit also, like this. I will change this one to 2. Let's see the result. Yes, let's see the result. So if I would like to on this one, yes, and enable this one by press F12, you see it will on the bit number 3 here. Yes, because we shift the shift the 2 per time. See here, it will start to the bit number 3 for shift left. So it is the concept everyone can test for easy to understand. Yes, so thank you very much for watching my video, and please don't forget like, share and subscribe my video also to get more notification and more new video that I will create step by step. Yes, and in the next video we will learn about shift right. Yes, understand about shift right word, that we will see and test the function more. Okay, so thank you very much again, and see you next videos. Bye bye. Hello everyone, welcome back to my channel again, General Technology Knowledge. Today we will continue our lesson about connect the data move from the Proficy Machine Edition to the HMI, or we can call Proficy HMI SCADA. Okay. So this is a previous project that we create the points and configure some button for move the data. Yes, here, and reset the data that we already learned in the previous video. And today we will continue at the function that we can create the points in the HMI that link from the array of integer. Okay, so here is the array integer for 5 integer. Yes, and output also array 5 integers, and we can also clear the data if we push this button. Okay, so let's go to our project of Cimplicity. So here is the existing project that we already learned in the previous video. So today we will continue more. So to create the points of array of integer, so let's go to dynamic. Yes, dynamic, it means that update, auto update, we no need to stop the project. Yes, because if example our process is production, so we cannot stop the project so long time, so we need to online for create the points or objects. Okay, so click dynamic. Yes, make sure the dynamic is clicked before we go to create the points or objects. So let's go to points. Yes, and we will create this point first for push this button and move this data to the output. Okay, so go to points, and then we can actually we can duplicate from this one. Yes, because it boolean also, or this one. You see the data type is the same, so we can right click and duplicate. Yes, and then change this one to int3. Yes, because it int3, and click OK, and then go to general. This one is number 3, right? And go to tab device, and %r, sorry, %34. Okay, for this button. Okay, and one more for input number 4. Yes, so we can duplicate more from this one, and write this one to 4. Yes, because it input number 4, and then go to tab general, and then go to change this to 4, and then here is the certified. Yeah, %certified. Okay, right now we already created the button for move the data from input to output, and also the reset button for input number 4. Then we will create the array of this button. Okay, So let's go to right click and then duplicate from the integer, right? So this one, right click and duplicate, or actually we can right click and new. Okay, this one, example int1, it means that this one. So it is the divide point and the analog, yes, and click OK, and then this one is the analog, yes. So integer, and then description, we can create integer data, integer number 1. Okay, because totally it 5 integer, right? So this one we create point for number 1. Okay, and this one should be %r, right? Start from %r2, right? So %r2. Okay, and one more for in number 2, right? And start from %r number 3 because totally 5, right? So this one number 2 and %r number 3, yes, because it's 5%r. Okay, I will explain for this one more. So this is integer number 1, right? Sorry, integer start from %r number 2. So this is a memory. I will increase a little bit to be bigger, yes. This is a memory, yes, memory array. So totally it 5, right? Yes, totally it 5. So this one start from %r, yes, %r number 2, yes. So this one should be %r number 3, right? Until number 4, number 3, number 4, number 5, and number 6, right? So start from %r number 2 and earn %r number 6. Okay, so we need to create one by one from %r number 2 to %r number 6. Okay, so this one duplicate one more and I will go fast because it's the same function, yeah. %r number 3, sorry, %r number 4. Okay, and one more, 5, %r number 5, right? And this one number 4. Okay, and one more, the last one, integer number 6, and %r number 6 also, and this one number 5, yes. So input we already created, yes, and then we will create the output more for 5 array of integer also. Okay, so we can duplicate from this one and duplicate, we can change to out integer out1, yes, like this, yes. And this one start from %r number 7, right? So data integer output number 1. Yeah, it start from %a number 7, right? So totally it array 5 arrays also, yes. So 1, 2, 3, 4 and 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So it will start from %a number 7. So this one %a number 7, yes. So this one should be 8, right? And this one 9, this one 10, and this one is the last one is the %a number 11, yes. Okay. So start from %a 7. So this one %a 7, yes. And one more out 2, right? %a number 8, yes. Output number 2, %a number, sorry, %a number 9, number 3, 4, yeah, 10, %a number 10, and this one 4, and the last one, yes, 5, yes. Output integer number 5, %a number 11, and the integer output number 5. Okay. So we already created the points. So we continue to screen, yes. So right click and then edit the screen. Yes, edit the screen. So I will resize this one, yes, to be easy. Okay. So first we can copy from this button, yes. So copy. Just press control, yes. If we want to copy, we just press control and shift and then drag and drop the mouse from this to this, so we can copy this button. Okay. So we just change to this one. The function is the same, right? So we just change to into, yes. And okay, and this one into also, yes, because we use the same as event, right? So this one should be move array, yeah, ay mean that array, and this one copy again, and this one should be reset or st array, yes. And the function we just change this one to int3, right? Because this one is the int3. Oh, sorry, this one is the int4. Yes, int4. And this one int4 also. So I go to this one, change to int3. Because this button, right? Yes, int3. This video is so long, sorry, but I want to create step by step, too easy to understand, because it is the basic If we have the basic, we can do more for another function. So the basic is very important. Yes. Okay. So I can move this one to here, and then the input should be file, right? So I can copy from this one. Yes. Copy file more for input, right? Maybe I can zoom to be smaller than this, and I can resize, yeah, this one to be big. Yes, can choose the arrow key, yeah, up, and this one maybe I will adjust to be small because we have totally 5 integer, right? So like this, and then I will copy. So go to text, and then go to point, right? Point, we can browse the points. Yes, integer out, right? So out one, this one, yes, and then integer, and we this one we should set point the value, right? So we tick the set point action. Yes, this one many function. I will create the new more video for this one about the simplicity. Yes, we have many function for this. Okay, so let's go first. So here already config, so I would like to copy more. Yes, so copy more, I will copy to be like this, totally file, right? So copy to file, okay, copy to file, and one we can adjust the font to be example 16. Yes, and rank to be center. Yes, and then this one go here. Yes, file, right? So this one we click shift and then click, and then arrange. Yes, and this one we can adjust, yeah, to be good looking. Yes, okay, so this one I can copy to file 2 3 4 and 5 for input. Okay, and copy this one for output. Okay, then click control and then shift and this one. Yes, so input number 1, yes, go to input number 1. Yes, browse the points and in number 1, right? So in number 1, in 1, right? Here integer 1, right? Let's go to check in point to be make sure. Yes, integer 1. Okay, then number 2. So start from int1. Yes, and set point action, and this one should be int2. Browse the point, yes, int2, int2, yes, set point value also, so set point action, and then this one int3, int3. Oh, it should be int3. Okay, let's go to divide the points. int2, 4, 5, 6. So this one should be 3. So duplicate again and 3. And this one should be 4, right? So I delete 4. Delete first, yeah. Okay, and then go to the image again, and then go to duplicate, yes. Number 3. So this one number 4, yes. Number 5, 2, 3, 4, 5, yes. And then last one, number 5, number 6, right? Okay. So let's go to screen again, because we already divide the points. Go to screen, and then should be integer number 3, right? Yes. And this one should be integer number 4. Okay. We also can browse the point, yes, actually. And this one integer number 5, right? Okay. So this one is the input we already config, and go to output. Yeah, output 1. No need to set point action. Yes. This one number 2, right? This one number 3. No need set point. This one number 4. Yes. And this one number 5. Okay. Then save our program. Yes, save screen. And we can remark this one should be input, right? Go to text. Yes. So this one is the input. Here is the input. And then here is the output. Yes. Okay. So test run the screen. Yes, test our screen. Yes, right now example we would like to move some number, example 4, yes. And this one should maybe 2. Any number that we want to move, okay. This one 7, this one 7, this one 9, example, or this one 10, yes. And then if we press this button, yes, it will move this data to this output. Okay, so I press, yes, you see it move data from input to the output. Okay, if we want to clear, we just press this button, yes, to clear, yes. And if we want to change another number, example 100, yes, we can also move, yes. So it's very easy to move the data from the input to output with the array integer, yes. So thank you very much for watching my video, and we will continue with the new video for the boolean. Okay, this one just integer array. So in the next video we will create the HMI for array of boolean. Okay, so please comment under my video if everyone have any questions, and don't forget support me by please like, share and subscribe my video to get more notification and more new video that I will create step by step. Okay, so thank you very much again, and see you next videos. Bye bye. Hello everyone, welcome back to my channel again, General Technology Knowledge. Today we will continue our lesson about basic PLC GE. Yes. In the previous video, we already learned about part 7, that we focus about SIP lab word. Yes. And we already test with the PLC GE module. Yes. Here is the SIP lab word that we test, and it will shift from left to right. Okay, example this one, bit number 1 input, yes, and it will shift to right 1 bit. Okay, and here is the block clear word. When this button is on, it will clear this word to 0. Okay, and output also. So today we will continue to shift right word. Yes, it is the part H. So it's not so different from the shift left word. Yes, totally one word have 16 bit also, and it will shift from left to right. Okay, opposite with the shift left for shift right. Okay, this is an example. I also have shift right input. Yeah, here shift right input, and here is the number of shift. Yeah, example 1 bit 1 time, so we can set here, and here is the output of shift right. Totally have 16 bits also. Yes, and this is a block clear word that we already discussed in the previous video. Okay, so to understand this concept, let's go to the software for create the block shift right word and block clear word for test. Okay, so let's go. Okay, I will delete this first. Yes, and then go to our program blocks. Yes, right click new and ladder. Yes, and we also create the, or we can create with this folder. Yes, this folder bit operation. Okay, so right click on the folder and example shift right. Yes, like this. And don't forget call this block to the main program, otherwise the input and output not work properly because it is the subprogram. Okay, so let's click call program. Yes, click here and then double click and then call to the zip right line. Okay, so double click on the zip right block and create the zip right. So we can command a little bit. Yes, we are learning about bit operation, bit operation shift right word. Okay, and we need to add from the tool chest, or we can write by write the command. Okay, for me I like to write because it's very fast. So shift SHIFT underscore word WORD. Okay, and here is the enable. Yes, so NO contact, and here is the word input. Maybe I clear the and use variables first. Okay, so this is the input word that we want to ship right. Okay, so we can create variable that can use the ship. Yes, ship right. So ship right input like this. Example ship right input, and this is a number of ship that we want to ship right. So example 1. Yes, this is NO for B1 ship right underscore B1. Okay, like this. And this is shift right underscore output. Yes, like this. And normally we should have the block clear word, right? So NO contact BLK C underscore CLR underscore word. Okay, block clear word. Normally we should have 2 blocks because we have input and output, right? So copy, okay, we can paste. Yeah, and one more, can copy, Control C, Control V. Yes, and from this block. Yes, and here is the input, right? So we can copy, so Control C and Control V, one more, Control C and Control V. Yes, so like this we can clear. So this is a shift right underscore CLR. It means that shift right clear. Yes, and this one should be not. Yes, like this. And when we clear the button, it will disable the shift. Okay, so we can use NC for clear. And normally too easy to understand, I will choose %m. Yes, and this one %m also. Yes, so the input will start from %m 289, and output shift right will start from %m 305. Okay, so to shift the these bits, yeah, we need to write the program more for move the data for easy to understand. Okay, so I will insert the row. To insert the row, we can press Ctrl and R in the keyboard. Yes, Ctrl R. Yes. So I will create one more button. Example 289. Yes, and we will move boolean. Yes, move boolean. And for bit number 1, we can move move 1 2% right. I will zoom out to be easy to see. Okay, so if I push this button, it will move 2% right. 2% input bit number 1. So %, 289. Yes, and one more. We will create until 4 bits or 8 bits, too easy for understand. Okay, so an O contact and 290. Okay, and then move boolean, then move 1 again. Yes, 2% 230. Okay, sorry, 290. 289 plus 1. Okay, so one more I can copy. Yeah, Control C and Control V. Change this one to 291. Yes, and this one % 291 also. And I will copy one more until 4 bits. Yes, okay, until 4 bits. So copy and paste. So this one 292. Yes, and this 1% 292. Okay, so 1 2 3 4. Okay, one more until 5 bits for input. So 293. Yes, and this 1% 293 also. Yes, okay, let's check our program. Yes, no error occurs. Save and then download to the PLC. Okay, So right now we can data watch the raw value. Yes, so right click on the input and then watch, and output also. Yes, and then watch. Here is we must convert this one to the binary for easy to understand. Yes, so right click and then choose the binary. Right now we can see the one word. Yes, one word that have 16 bits. Yes, so if I allow the the bit number 1 on. Yes, so click here and freeze F12. Yes, you see the number 1 is on. Yes, and if I allow the bit number 2 is on, you see the bit number 1 of output is turned on. Okay, for easy to understand, I will clear this first. Yeah, if I turn on this bit, okay, you see bit number 5 for input. This is the input, and then you see the output is on the bit number 4. Okay, so this is the concept of shift right. Yes, it means that it will shift from right to left every 1 bits if we set this one to 1. Yes, so we can take this program to control some step by step. If you want to control the motor or some electrical control, we can use this function. Yes, example, I want to shift 1 time per 2 bits. We can also let's change this one to 2. Yeah, and then download again. Yes, download again. Okay, right now I will clear the block first. Okay, clear. We have 12. Yeah, clear the block first. Yes, we have 12. And then we will test from bit number 4. Yes, sorry, bit number 5. So I can turn on this button and let's see the bits. Okay, you see the bit shift 1 2 per bits. You see right now I put this 1 to 2 and you see bit number 5 is on, but it will shift 2 bits per time. You see this is the number 5 and this is the number 4 and this is the number 3 of output. So it will shift 1 time per 2 bits. Okay, so this one very important for the number of bits if we want to shift. Okay, so this is a concept of the bits right, and this is a block clear word. Yeah, this is, and I turn off again and clear the word. Yes, it will turn off all for output. So thank you very much for watching my video, and if everyone have any question, please drop comment under my video about this zip right. Okay, and don't forget support me by please like and subscribe my channel also to get more notification and more new videos that I will create step by step. Okay, and don't forget share my video also to share to everyone that want to learn the basic PLC GE. Okay, so thank you very much again and see you next videos. Bye bye. Hello everyone, welcome back to my channel again, General Technology Knowledge. Today we will continue our lesson about basic PLC GE. Okay, so this is a previous project that we already learned about part H, the data move, and we already focus on the data move for integer, and we also connect the points or these points to the HMI also. Okay, so today we will continue to our topics. So here is the previous project of Proficy Machine Edition, and this is a previous screen that we connect all this one. Yes, this is the move integer to our HMI, and also connect the array, yes, to the HMI also. So today we will continue to the Boolean. Yes, let's go to the letter part 4. Yes, for Boolean. This is the first Boolean that if I would like to on the output, I just move, yes, I just move one to this move Boolean, then it will turn on this output. If I turn on this button for move the Boolean, okay. If I would like to stop this one, I just enable this move 0 to the output. It will stop the output. Okay, and we also create the move Boolean for array. This is we already learned in the previous video. So today we will connect all these points to the HMI. Okay, so let's go to our project of HMI. Okay, so first we must create the points for all these variables. So let's go to points. I would like to delete some point that not due first. Yes, so this is a point tabs that we must create some point to control the HMI screen. Okay, so let's go to add this one first. Yes, so right click news. Don't forget dynamic this one. Yes, otherwise the point is not work. Okay, so dynamic, make sure we already dynamic. So point example input Boolean 1. It is the Boolean, yes, and we use the divide points. So let's click Boolean and divide points. Okay, let's click OK and then go to the address. So the address is start from %32. So %32 and then click OK. If we would like to mention the description, we can also mention example input boolean number 1. Yes, and this is output, and one more for reset the move boolean. If we enable this button, we will move 0 to the output. So we also create for reset. Can also RST, yes, reset for reset, and %33, yes, and one more for output %36. So duplicate, it is the output, right? Okay, output boolean, yes. So this is the output, yeah, output boolean number 1, yes, and this is the address, so we must put %36, yes, to match with the Proficy Machine Edition. So right now we already created the points for input and output of the boolean. So let's go to create the new screen for test, yes. So right click here and then new, yes, and then we will create some function for start and stop example. So let's go to the Object Explorer. Normally we can use the switch, yes, like selector, yeah, okay, and browse the points, yeah, go to the boolean input number 1, right, that we already create. Here input boolean 1, yes, and click OK. So save the screen, example screen 4, yes, screen 4, okay, and we will insert one more for reset, yes, browse and go to the reset, right, input boolean reset, input boolean RST. This one we can also search example star or st star and browse, yeah, here is the input boolean. So this one for reset, right, font we can adjust also, yes, and for this one for move boolean, we can align also to be good, yes, like this, and we can align this one also. Yeah. Okay, right now we already insert one switch for move the boolean and one switch for reset the boolean. Okay, so let's go to the motor. Yeah, M motor for test with the bit, right? Okay, right now I will insert the one motor example. I like this one. Yes, drag and drop to the screen, and then right click, open group. Example this one. Go to color animation and then edit. Go to browse the points. Output, right? So we can out and then start. Yes, output boolean. Click OK, and we will change the condition, change the status of the motor. It means that change the color, right? So we will change to the green color. If the this point on, we will change to green color, and normally it will red color. Okay, so we can save again, and we can resign. Yes, this motor. So test the screen. Okay, let me turn on the switch to position on, and let's see this button will on. Okay, let's go. Okay, it will turn on this button, yes, this switch, and then move one to the output. If I turn off, it's still on because we already move one to on the output. Okay, if I would like to stop this button, this motor, I just turn on this one. It will move 0 to the output. Okay, and motor will stop. Okay, so it is the concept of move one boolean to the output. Yes. Okay, and for next step we will create the point for boolean array. Okay, so I will minimize this first, and let's add point for array. Example this one for boolean 3, right? So let's go to our project Cimplicity and go to the points tab, and we can duplicate this one to boolean 3 because it is the boolean 3, right? So %7 description boolean number 3, and this one boolean number 4. So we can duplicate boolean number 4 and the number 8. Yes, so we put number 8 and this one number 3, and for input this one is the array, right? So we cannot duplicate from this one, so we will create a new, right click and then new, go to the boolean and choose the device, and this is a input array. AY mean that array boolean. Okay, input array boolean, and then click OK. And I will explain more about the array. Array we can mention on this. We can put, this is the array number 10, right? This is array number 10, and we put element 10 also for array, the boolean. And the device, yeah, go to %, right? It will start from %12, yes. So %12, yes. Start from %12 to sorry, 21, right? Okay, we just put %12, it will automatically create the array for us. Okay, this one we can mention the description. Example, array boolean input 10 array, right? Okay, array boolean input 10 arrays. Okay, start from %12. Here we can go to point control panel for check. Example here, yes, %12, yes, and array, you can check array. It is the 12, yes, 12 points. If we don't tick this 10, for example, this point, you see, it is not array. You see, it is not array. If we put the element bigger than 1, it will show the array. Here, go to point control panel, and then here, it will show the array for us. Start from 0 to 9, okay? So it will 10 points, okay? And let's go to the output. Yes, this one for output, or we can create this one for motor 1, motor 2, and motor 3, because this output, it will turn on from this one for 10 array also, right? So let's go to create these 3 points for motor number 1, number 2, and number 3, okay? So let's go to our project of Cimplicity, and we can duplicate this one. So this is motor 1, right? Sample motor 1. Start from %37, right? So 37. This is the motor 1 status. Example, motor 1 status. Yes. And this is the motor 2, so we can duplicate and change this to motor 2, and then start from %38. Yes. This is a motor 2 status. Yeah. And one more for motor 3, right? So duplicate and go to motor 3 and %39. Okay. Description change to motor 3. Okay. So right now we already created the input array 10 array and the output for 3 motors. So we go to our screen to create the animation for show the status of motor. So I will move some okay, I will increase the paper, right? So with example geometry 600, yes. Okay, maybe one more for 800, bigger than this one. So actually we can copy this one, copy and paste, or press Ctrl and Shift and then drag and drop the mouse. We can copy also, yes, and we can resize this to smaller, yes, we can copy the small one, yes. Okay, so it is a 3 motor, and I will copy this width also, yes. So please Control and Shift and drag and drop our mouse, yes. Adjust screen to be better than this one. Okay, so this is a switch for motor 1, yes. Switch for motor 2, we create the motor 1 first, so double click on the switch and then browse to the points. So browse the points, go to the array, right? So we can search star AY star, okay, and browse. Here is the array boolean, right? So input array boolean, yes, and then don't forget write like this. Array, input array, right? So write like this. Like this. It means that the array number 1, so start from 0, like this. Okay, so click OK, and then one more. This one is the 2, right? So start from 1, 0, 1. This is 0, 0, right? And number 3, 0, 2, right? Yes. And one more for the enable for move. Okay, we already enable this one for move. So we must create the move. One more, enable the move, right? So this one maybe for enable the move. Move for all, right? So let's go to the input, right? Browse the point and then go to the array boolean input, right? This one. And one more for reset, right? For stop all. Maybe I can adjust the motor to be go down a little bit. Yeah. So this one for move the boolean, right? So move ay move array boolean. This button for move array boolean, and this speed for reset, right? Reset array boolean. Adjust to be smaller than this, 20. Okay. So this one for enable, it means that this button, yeah. And one more for reset, right? This one for reset the button. So let's test the screen. Yes, save and test our screen. %7. Let's go to check the %7. Which one? Array boolean, right? 10 array. Input boolean 3, right? Okay, I will change the point, this one, yeah, for enable. Go to the points and then go to boolean 3, right, for enable. Input boolean 3, right? And this one for input boolean 4. Browse the point, and this one 4. Yes. Okay. So right now I will enable the, okay, zoom out a little bit. For easy to understand, yes. Okay. So first I will enable turn on this bit first. Yes. Yeah. So if I turn on this switch, it will move all this input to control the output, and the motor will turn on. Okay. So if I turn on this one, yes, this one is on. Motor, why motor stator not on? Because we not yet set the stator of the motor, right? So edit again. So let's go to group. Yeah, open group, and then go to edit. Yes, and browse the point, right? Go to browse the points and go to the output, right? Go to the motor, right? Motor 1 and this one. Yeah, close the group and then go to open group this one and this one for motor 2. Yes, and close the group, and one more for motor number 3, right? Motor number 3. Yes, and close the group, and then let's test again. Motor number 3 is on, right? Motor 3. Why not on motor 3? Boolean 2. Input Boolean 2, right? Let's check why motor number 3 is not on. Go to here and then check the motor number 3, right? Motor 3. So let's go to check the points for motor 3. Not on, right? Percent 39. Okay, let's go to check our PLC and run screen again. Okay, I will turn on again. This one, right? Oh, maybe this one confused a little bit. Yes, this one should be percent 24. Okay, so let's change this one to percent 24. Yes, this one, because it start from percent 32, 22, 23 and 24, right? Okay, let's download again. Yes, right now it go on. Okay, so option motor number 1, number 2, number 3 is on right now. So if I would like to reset all this motor, I just enable for this switch, right? Yes, all the motors is turned off. Okay, so if we would like to turn on only one motor, we can also do. Let's open this one. Yeah, you see the motor one is on, and some motor is not on. Okay, I reset. Yes, if we would like to turn on this motor, we just enable this one. Yes, oh, this one should be disabled. Okay, reset. Yes, this one turn on, it will on. Okay, and we can reset also. Yes, so this is a concept how to create the array boolean from Proficy Machine Edition to the HMI. Okay, and we can also control the motor for 3 motors. Yes, or one by one we can do also. Okay, one by one. Yes, so thank you very much for watching my video, and if everyone have any question, please comment under my videos. I will reply soon. Okay, and in the next video I will focus on how to create the screen of Cimplicity HMI for test. Okay, so thank you very much again, and see you next videos. Bye bye. Hello everyone, welcome back to my channel again, General Technology Knowledge. Today we will continue our lesson about basic PLC GE. Okay. In the previous video, we already learned about the move boolean from Proficy Machine Edition, and we also connected this variable to the HMI and then test also. So today we will continue our lesson in part 11 that we focus about the timer on concept. Okay, here is the block of timer on. Yes, for ladder logic, and here is the tool chest that we can drag and drop the timer on from the tool chest to the project. Yes, and then we can test also. And this is the principal working of timer on and operation of timer on, timer off, and timer pause. It very similar for this timer, so we can learn it from one by one. Okay, so first let's go to our program for test and see the concept of timer on first. So let's go. I will choose the existing project that we already learned in the previous video. Yes. So first let's go to the program blocks and then right click and create a new folder. Example LD timer. Yes. And right click and then choose the ladder blocks because we are learning ladder. Yes, so LD timing example. Okay, so don't forget call this subprogram to the main program, otherwise the program is not working if we don't call it. So double click on the main program and click call. Yeah, click this one and double click, yes, and choose the LD timing, yes, this block, and let's go to open blocks. Actually we can use the tool chest for drag and drop. Example, we not found the timer, yeah, we can go here and then go to the ladder instruction and then go to the tab timers, and we can drag and drop the timer from the tool chest to this block. Okay, and one more, if we want to insert for fast, we can type ton, yes, ton, and then press enter. It also give us the timer on also. Okay, so for this one is enabled. If everyone want to see the instruction of this timer, let's go to here and then press F1 key, yes, and you will see the all instruction of the timer, yes, here, yes. Timer off, it is the principal working and graph, yes. Timer on and timer pal, yes. So in this lesson we will focus on the timer on first. So this is the principal working of timer on. For 5000, here is a 5000, so it will go to 5 seconds. Yes, you see 5 seconds, it is the 5000. If we would like to go to 10 minutes, we can set the 10,000, so the output will on within 10 seconds. Okay, so here is the input and here is the timing and it is the output. Okay, so when input on, yes, input on, you see the output is not yet on, right? Sorry, this is a timer pal and this is a timer on. When input on, you see the output is not yet on, right? So it waits the timing that we set in the PT, right, in here. So it waits 5 seconds, yes, and then let the output is on, yes. And if we want to stop the output, we just turn off the input. The output will turn off immediately. Okay, so this is the concept of timer on, and right now we go to our program for test. So this one, I create one button for enable the input. Example, down enable, yes, and this is a preset time, right? So if I would like to got 5 seconds, I will type the 5000, yes, and this is the name of the timer on, so we can give it the name also, otherwise it will not working. Okay, so example, I will give time 1, timer on, yes, and this one is the value that it can show when we enable the input, yes. So example, time 1 on ET, yes, and this is the output, so we can create the new coil for output. Yes. Okay, I will adjust a little bit. Okay, so let's go to validate our program. It error 1 because this one need to have the name also. So in the previous video we control motor until motor 3, and then this one we will put the motor 4. Yeah. For example, motor 4, and we need to assign the register also for connect it to the HMI. So for this switch, I would like to assign the %. Yes. And this one is the double integer. Yes. So I assign the %A. Okay. And this one I will assign the %Q for output. Okay. Okay, right now let's go to validate again. Yes. It is no error occur, so we can save our program and then download to the PLC. Yes. Yes. So I turn off this one first. So if we would like to see the graph the same as here, we can also create. Yes. So let's go to click here and then click watch. One more for output and then click watch. Yes. And then go to this tab. Go to the double click on the data monitor and drag and drop this one to the data monitor. Yes. Okay, so let's go to our block and then enable this one. Yes. You see the input is on, but the output not yet on. It wait the preset time. Yes. 5 seconds. Yes. And then if I turn off, yes, you see the output is turned off immediately if the input off. Okay, so we can compare to the graph. Yes, compare to this. And if everyone would like to adjust the timer, yes, adjust the timing preset time. Example 10 seconds, so we can adjust to 10 seconds. 10 seconds, it means that 10,000. Yes. So download again. Okay. And if I enable this switch, yes, turn on this switch again, you see the output is not yet on. It wait 10 seconds first. Yes. After 10 seconds, the output is turned on. Okay. So we can take these variables to show at the SCADA also. Yes. So let's go to our project of Workbench. Yes. And then go to the previous project that we already learned in the previous video. And then go to the points for create the new point. Yes. Create the new point. Yeah. New. And then example enable town 1, yes, and we will choose the boolean, right, because it is the switch, right? So I turn off the switch first. Yes, choose the boolean, yes, and then go here, the person right, person number 321 for enable. Then we can assign the person 321 for this switch, and one more for output. We can duplicate and assign the variable for motor number 4, yes, this one, and person Q number 4. So person Q4, yes, and one more for this timer. We for double integer. You see the data type is the double integer. So we can create the variable also. Let's go to here and then click new. Example town 1 underscore et, yes, this one, and choose the analog, right, because it double integer, yes, and choose the double integer and then go to here and choose the %R12, yes, this one. Okay, so actually we can also set from the HMI for this one. Then we create one more variables, yeah. So example town 1 pt, yes, and then a sub, okay, and I will assign %R for this also. So %R number 14, and then I will download again. If we want to link with the HMI, we must assign the address for link. Okay, so this one I will duplicate one more for town 1 pt, yes, and then %R14. Okay, so I will update the project and then start the project for create the new screen for test our program. Okay, so project is starting and then complete. Let's go to the screen and then create a new screen. Yes, and let's zoom a little bit, zoom, yes. I will adjust the geometry to be smaller than this. Example 500, yes, like this, because it only one motor. Example 4, and this one 300. Okay, like this, easy to understand. And then we go to the Explorer, yes, drawing tab, and then go to Explorer and then choose the one switch, right? Choose the one switch, drag and drop the one switch from the Object Explorer to the our screen, yeah, and then choose the points. Enable, right? This one is enable timer on, yes. Let's click and then zoom out. And one more for motor, so we can click here and then type M, yeah, to find the motor. Yeah, here is the motor. So if I would like to take some motor from this one, we can drag and drop from this one to here. Yes, and then zoom. Yeah, we can zoom also, resize. Yes. So here we can change the condition. Yeah, change the color of motor, right? Example, the normal motor is color red. Yes, and if the motor turn on, it will go to green, right? In the expression, we go to browse the points and then go to the motor number 4, right? So we can find by type motor. Yes, motor number 4, and then go to fill and then choose the solid because we would like to change the color of the motor. Yes, like this. And one more for PT, right? For preset time and ET. Yes, let's go to here and then choose the rectangle there and go to change the color for black. Yes, and one more for text string for preset the value of timer. Yes, this one we can type like this. And then let's go to the text tab and go the expression, then browse the point, and let's go to ton pt, right? And then go to the integer. Yes, and set point action, right? Because we would like to set the some value to the timer, so we choose the set action. Okay, so I will align to be good looking. Okay, so this is a PT, right? Here is the PT. So I can write down PT like this. Okay, down PT. Can adjust a little bit, align. Yes, to be good looking. Yes, and actually we can copy, right? Right click and then copy and then paste. This is a ET, right? ET. So we can write down ET. Yes, and this one for the ET, right? So right click and then we don't no need to set point action, so we don't click it, and then go here and then browse the point for timer for ET, this one. Just double click and then apply. Yes, we will got the screen like this. So let's save our screen. Let the project screen. Yes, example screen file.sim, right? Okay, so let's run our screen for test. Okay, so first we need to set the value, right, from the HMI to the Proficy Machine Edition. Yes, example I need 5 seconds, so I will set the 5000. Yes, you see 5000 from the HMI to here, and then let test the motor. Yes, Okay, the person queue number 4 is the motor 4 is turned on, and then the motor will change from red color to the green color. Okay, so if I would like to stop, I just disable the button. If I would like to change some timer, I just choose like this. Yes, 10 seconds. 10 seconds, right? So we can test again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so it's very easy for create the timer on in the Proficy Machine Edition and link to the HMI. Okay, so thank you very much for watching my video. If everyone have any question, please comment under my video. I will reply soon. And don't forget like, subscribe channel also to get more notification and more new videos that I will create soon. So thank you very much again, and see you next videos. Bye bye. Hello everyone, welcome back to my channel again, General Technology Knowledge. Today we will continue our lesson about basic programming of PLC GE. Yes. In the previous video, we already learned about basic programming of PLC GE that we focus to the timer on, and we also create the sample program and test with the Cimplicity HMI SCADA also. Okay, so today we will continue to timer off. Yes, this is a ladder logic of timer off block. Yes, and here is the principal working of timer off, or we can say delay off. Yes, and we also connect to test with the HMI SCADA also in this section. Okay, so first I would like to explain about the principal working of the timer off. Okay, so here is the input. Input, it means that this one. Yes, and this is T1, right? And this is the output. It means that here. So when we turn on, yes, this is a T1. You see, T1 until T6. So if I turn on the input, right, it means that I enable the input on, the output will automatic on. Yes, will on the same as input. Yes, and this is the point of T1. Yes, then if I turn off the input, turn off this one, the output still on. Yes, and wait the PT. Here is the PT. If we set example 5 seconds or 10 seconds, it will wait 5 seconds, then it will turn off the output. Okay, and when I turn on the input again, the output will turn on immediately also the same time as input, and when I turn off again, the output will wait, yes, wait the time that we set the PT, then it will turn off the output. Okay, and here is the ET. We can monitor the current time when the timer working. Okay, so let's go to our program to create and test, and let's see the signal. I will test with the real PLC to show the status also. Okay, so let's go to our software. So here is the existing block, yes, that we already call timing, yes. So in this section I will choose this block also because it timing also, yes. So here we can comment a little bit, comment, yeah, comment. We are learning about timer on, or we can say delay on. And in this section we will comment also, we are learning about timer off or delay off, yes. Okay, like this we can comment like this, yes. And I will zoom in, yeah, too easy to understand, yes. So in here we can choose this one from the tool chest, yes, or we can write here. Actually we can drag and drop, yes, click and drag and drop the block to the main block, yes. And then we can minimize the tool chest, yes. And here we can connect the wire to the run, yes. And this one is the input, right? So here I can write like tough enable, sorry, no con tough enable, yes. And for PT we can press F1 to see the hell, yes, and go to timer off, yes. Here is the timer off diagram, and let's see the example. Here is 60,000, yes, and for the 60,000 run for 1 minute, it means that 1 minute. So when this one we set 60,000, it means that 1 minute, yes, it means that 60 second, yes, and equal 1 minute. So if we want to set example 10 second, so we can write 1000, okay. So let's go to our PT. In this section I will choose the 5000, yes, 5000, it means that 5 seconds. And this is a name, yes, we should edit the name by right click and then choose edit, example timer off, yes, timer off one, yes. And here is the ET. We can monitor the timing when the timer working. Okay, so we can write ET like this, and here is the output. We can use coin, yes, and then enter. Okay, I will minimize this one, too easy to see, yes, and then adjust a little bit like this and choose like this. Okay, and this one we can choose the motor file, yes, because in this section in the previous video we use motor 4, so today we will choose motor file. Okay, so if we would like to connect this one to the HMI, we can choose the %m or %a, yes, example %m, and this one %a, yes. And if we would like to adjust from the HMI, we can write the variable also. Okay, let me test first. This one %q, yes. So let's validate our program. Yes, it error 0, so we can download to the PLC. Yes, okay, download. Okay, so when I enable, yes, so let's watch the data first before test. So right click and then watch, right click and watch, yes, and then let's go to the project, yes, and choose this tab and double click the data monitor and drag and drop the input, yes, and this is the output, right? So I can test. So right now I will enable the input, yes, by freeze F12, yes. You see the output is on immediately, the same time as the input, you see. The motor 5, yes, the output is on. So when I freeze disable the input, it will wait the time, right? Yes, wait the time for stop the output. Okay, so right now it stop the output. Okay, I will adjust little bit for easy to see the signal. Yes, here you see when I enable the input, yes, the red color is the input enable, the output is on immediately. But when I turn off the input, the output is not yet off, yes, it's still on until the time the PT, yes, the PT, it will turn off output. Okay, so let's enable again. Enable again, yes, the output is turned on again. I will adjust this one a little bit. Go to property and then adjust to 60, yeah? Yes, like this. Yes, right now the output is on immediately, the same time as the input, right? So when I turn off the input, it will wait the time again, right? Wait the 5 seconds. Yes, this is 5 seconds that we set in the PT, so it will turn off the output. Okay, so we will connect this one to the HMI for easy to see and adjust. Okay, so I will offline first, and then I will choose this one for create new variables. Example, top 1 PT, right? And then I will choose the %R. Yes, %R also to link with the HMI. Okay, so save and download again. Okay, so right now let's go to our Proficy Cimplicity to create the HMI. Yes, okay, let's go open the Workbench and then go to our project. Yes, I will choose the existing project. Yes, and then create the point, right? First create the point to match with the our logic. Yes, so I will create the point for enable the input of timer off. So right click and then choose the new point, and this one example top 1 enable, and we will choose the boolean because it is on and off, and we will choose the device because we connect to PLC. In the next video I will explain more about the about the visual point and device points. Normally if we don't have the PLC, we use only this one and choose the visual point. We can test the screen or some graph signal without the PLC. I mean that without Proficy Machine Edition, we also can run only Cimplicity to create the screen also and signal also by using the visual point. Okay. So in the next video, I will explain more and test. So in this section, I will choose the device point first, yeah, to test with the PLC. Okay. So click OK and then go to device and then choose the %, right? 322. Yes, the same as this one. %322 and click OK. And one more for this one, right? PT. So right click and then choose new points and go to the analog, right? Because we adjust the number. Yes, so top 1 underscore PT and choose the in, right? Double integer and %R. Yeah, %R 19. Yes, the same as this one, and choose the double integer, right? Here double integer. Okay, and click OK, and then let's go to new again to create this one and choose the top 1. Yeah, example top 1 underscore ET. Yes, and choose analog also and divide point also. Yes, and it is the double integer also, so we choose the double integer and go to divide and %R, right? 17 here. Yeah, %R 17 and click OK. And the last one, we will choose the point of motor file, right? Create also. This one we can duplicate from this one, we call it boolean. Yes, this one example motor 5, right? And divide point also, and choose %q, right? %q 0.5, yes, so %q 5. Okay, and then update configuration, update our project, and then start the project. So take time, the project is running. Yes, okay, right now the project is running. Yes, so we can create the screen. So I will use the existing screen. Yes, this one, and minimize the project. Yes, and here we can copy the existing project that we already learned in the previous video about the timer on. So I will copy and then paste. Yes, drag and drop to here. Yes, so we can rename this one by property, and let's go to edit, and this one is the top, right? No tone. Yes, we are learning timer off, top PT, and then this one is the top ET, right? So we can rename top ET, and we can use like this also, yeah, to align. And this one we can choose the, yes, this one, and then choose the brow. Yes, and choose the top, right? So start top, start. Okay, we can also search like this to fast searching. Yes, so it is the top one. Yeah, top one PT. So this one, right? Click here and then click OK, and we also set the value, example 5,000, 10,000. Okay, so we choose the set point action. Yes, and for this one also double click and browse the points. Yes, go to browse points ID, and this is a ET, right? So click ET and then click OK, and we no need to set the value, right? So we not tick because it is the output for monitor only. Yes, and we also copy this one and this one. Yeah, so right click, copy, and then right click, paste. Yes, just OK first, and then drag and drop to here. Okay, I will drag and drop here. Yes, and this one I can adjust. Okay, so this one I can adjust also a little bit, adjust and align to with this one. Yeah, we can use like this, and I will align example like this, align. Yes, and we can also align to be the same. Yes, okay, so this one is the status of motor 5, right? So this is a motor 4. Yes, in the previous video, motor 4, and this is a motor 5, right? Okay, motor 5, and this is the status motor 5. When the %Q5 on, it will show a green color, right? So right click, open group, and then double click, go to color animation, and then change this point to motor 5. Yes, or we can also browse the point like this, browse points ID, and then choose star. motor start, yes, and browse. It will show the motor file, yes. Click OK, and then this is a color that when person Q file on, it will change to a green color, yes. Then OK, and close the groove. And this is enable of the input, right? So double click, and then we will choose the points also, yes. So star top star, right? And this is enable, so this one, click this one, then click OK, and then OK, and then save our screen, yes, and go home, and then test screen. Okay, so right now we can test. So before test, I will adjust this one first, right? For PT, timer of PT, yes. So I will adjust to example 10,000, okay. 10,000, it means that 10 seconds, right? So let enable, yes. So right now the motor is on immediately the same time as the input, right? You see the motor is green color. So if I turn off the enable of timer, the motor still on, right? And wait the 10 seconds, it will stop, okay? It will change to red color. So when I turn off, yeah. So we wait first because motor still on right now, right? Yes. Okay. So right now motor is off, and if I turn on again, it will on again immediately. And when I off again, the motor will still on with the timer of PT of timer off. Okay. So right now motor is off. So when we go to see the signal, we can also see like this. This is the input, yes. Example, when I start again, yes, you see the output and input is on immediately the same time. So when I off the input, the output still on with 10 seconds, then the output will off. Okay, so we want if we would like to adjust something, we can adjust here. Example 500 or 2000, example 2 seconds. Okay, 2 seconds, I will turn on, you see, on immediately, and then off again. It will 2 seconds, yeah. It will faster than the previous one, right? Okay, so it is the concept of timer off in PLC GE, yes, and we can adjust something, yes, that we want. Okay, so I hope everyone will understand about this section that we learn about timer off, yes. And I'm so sorry because my English is not so good, yes. And I would like to say thank you very much for watching my video. And if everyone have any question, please comment under my video about this section. I will reply soon. Okay. And I would like to request all of you to like, share, and subscribe my video to get more notification and more new videos that I will create soon. Okay. So in this time, I would like to say thank you very much again, and see you next videos. Bye bye. Hello everyone, welcome back to my channel again, General Technology Knowledge. Today we will continue our lesson about basic PLC GE. Okay. So in the previous video, we already learned about basic PLC GE, about ladder logic that we focus to the timer off. Okay. And we also create the new program for test with the Proficy Machine Edition and Proficy HMI SCADA also. Yes. So today we will continue to part 13 that we will learn about timer pulse. Okay. This is a ladder block of a timer pulse that it write TP. Yeah, it means that timer pulse. Yes, and here is the principal working. Yes, of timer pulse. Actually, we have input, PT, output, and ET the same as timer on and timer off also. But the principal working is not the same, right? So I would like to explain, yes, about the principal working. We have input. So when we enable the input, you see the input is on, and then the output is turned on immediately, but it will turn off the same time when we set PT. So if we set PT example 5 seconds, so when the input is turned on forever, but after 5 seconds the output will off. Okay, not it doesn't wait the input. Okay, and when we turn on the input again, the output will turn on immediately again, and then it will turn off again also. Okay, so this is the principal working of timer pulse, right? Okay, let's go to our software and then create the sample program for test with the Proficy Machine Edition, and also connect to the HMI SCADA also. Okay, so let's go. In the previous video, we already learned about the timer off, so I will choose this block again. So I will comment, comment and then enter, and then write comment. We are learning about timer pulse. Okay. So we can write TP. Yes, TP means that timer pulse, and then enter. And for this one, we can connect the wire, and this one is the input, right? So I will choose the NO contact. Yes, and then choose the variable, example TP enable, and connect. Yes, and PT. Actually, we can put the variable or the double integer to test. So right now I will connect to HMI also, so I will create the variable. Yes, so TP underscore PT. Yes, like this, and the name we must put the name, otherwise this timer is not working. Right click and then choose edit, and example TP name like this. And this one for ET, we can choose the ET, and this is a contact, right? We can choose the coil, yes, COIL, and then enter. And I will choose the motor 6, yes, so motor 6, yes, and I will choose the %amp for connect with our HMI, yes. So right click and then choose the reference address for %amp, and then this one for %A, right? Sorry, %A, and this one for %A also for adjust the PT, and here is the %Q, right, for motor 6. Okay, let's check our program, and then it error 0, so we can save and then download to the PLC. Yes, and for PT we can set like this also, so right click and then write value, yes, example 5000, it means that 5 seconds, right? And if I enable this one, yes, you see 5 seconds, yes, it will turn off. Okay, and on again, yes, off. Okay, so in this one we can also watch the signal, yes. I will remove the existing, yes, first, otherwise we will confuse, yeah. Right click and then watch, right click and then watch for output and input, and go to this tab and then go to data monitor, and drag and drop the input and output, yes, and we can test, yes. Example, I enable this one to press F12, yes, it will turn on immediately, and wait the time the PT, the output will turn off, yes, one pulse, off again and on again, yes, it will turn on again, yes, and off again. Okay, so we will connect this one to the HMI also. Okay, let's go to our HMI, yes, then create the points. Okay, go to points, and then we can duplicate from this one. Right click, duplicate, and then choose the TP enable, right? TP enable, and then choose the %amp. So %amp 323, yes. And also the PT the same, yes. PT, yes. Can choose this one, duplicate, and this one for top, right? Sorry, for TP. So we can change the name to TPPT, right? And the %A 23, yes. And also ET, right? So we can duplicate, and we can choose TP, right? Underscore ET, and %A number 21, yes, 21, and one more for motor 6, right? So motor 6 we can also duplicate from motor 5, yes, and change to motor 6 and person queue number 6. Okay, so update our project configuration and then start our project and wait a moment for starting the project. After that we go to create the screen for test. Let it go to screen tab and then right click, edit the existing screen, yes. This one I also adjust a little bit, yes. Adjust this one a little bit, yeah. And I will copy by right click, select this one and then select this one and then press Ctrl and Shift and drag and drop, yes, like this. And I will delete this one and change this one to motor 5, right? And this one motor 6. Yes, and I will rename this one to TP PT, yes, TPAL PT, and this one TPET, right? Okay, so let's edit this point by choose the browse the point, right? So browse the point and then PT, right? TP, okay. First TP PT, right? And we enable the set point also, set point action. And for this one also browse the point and PTET, right? Click and then OK. And we will change the color of motor when the output is on, right? So right click, open group, right click, property, go to color animation and then edit. And this is motor 6, right? So we will change from 5 to 6 and then OK and close the group and then choose this one, browse the point to TP enable, right? This one, and then click OK and save our screen and run test the screen. Yes, minimize this one first. Okay, so right now I will adjust this one to example 2000. Yes, you see this one change also because we already linked to our HMI, and I will disable this one first. So if I turn on again, yes, let's test. You see the motor is turned on and then it will turn off after 2 seconds. Yes, example I adjust to 7 seconds, yeah, 7,000. So I will turn on again. Yes, the motor is on immediately and then after 7 seconds the motor will turn off. Okay, and we can also monitor the signal like this. So I will turn off and turn on again. Yes, you see the output is turned on immediately and it will turn off after 7 seconds. Yes, so this is the principal working of thermopile. Yes, that we can create the program for test with the HMI also. Yes, and I hope everyone will understand about this section. Yes, about timer off. Timer pulse. So thank you very much for watching my video. And if everyone have any question, please drop comment under my video. I will reply soon. And I'm so sorry because my English is not so good. And I would like to request all of you to like, share and subscribe my video also to get more notification and more new video that I will create for share to everyone step by step. Okay, so in this time I would like to say thank you very much again and see you next videos. Bye bye. Hello everyone, welcome back to my channel again, General Technology Knowledge. Today we will continue our lesson about PLC GE basic programming. Okay, so in the previous video we already learned about timer on, timer off and timer pulse, and we also connected to the SCADA. Yes, by one by one. Okay, so in this section we learn about basic math programming in the ladder block diagram. Okay, so first basic math we will learn about the add integer. Yes, add it means that sum or plus. Yes, and this is a sub, it means that minus. Yes, subtract. Yes, so let's go to our program to create the add blocks of integer and sub block of integer for test. So let's go. I will choose the existing project for test this block. So right click the program blocks and choose the new folder. Yes, this one example LD maths. Yes, LD maths, and I will choose the ladder. Yes, because we are learning the ladder logic diagram, right? Okay, so example LD maths, right? And don't forget call this block to the main block, right? Otherwise it not work. Okay, and double click, and here we can comment. Yes, comment and then enter. We are learning about math, basic math, add integer, right? Okay, so to create the block we have two options. So first option, go to the tool chest and then go to the ladder instructions and go to maths. Yes, and here we have a lot of function block for maths. Yes, so first we learn about the add integer, right? So we can drag and drop the add integer, yes, to here, or we can write like this, add underscore int, yes, like this, and then enter. The same we drag and drop also. Okay, so here we can enable like this, or we can choose any button. When we enable the input plus output, the input 1 plus input 2 equal output Q. Okay, so here I choose the button or switch to enable this block for add the value. Yes, example add BP, yes, push button, or add SW. It means that add switch, yes. So I will choose NO and then add SW. It means that add switch. And for in1 we can choose the variables. So I will create new variable. Example add underscore in1, and this one add underscore in2, and this one for add underscore q. It means that output, and the data type is integer, yes, because we use add integer. And one more for sub, right? So we can connect like this, or we can choose one more run, yes, like this, and all contact sub SW, yes, and then we can drag and drop, or we can write like this, sub underscore integer, yes. So here I will choose the variables also, yes, for easy to create from the HMI, yes. So example, this variable is the sub in1, and this one is a sub in2, right? And for output sub q, yes, like this. And the data type is integer also, yes, int. It means that integer. So this one we must assign the memory register, yes, to create the HMI also. So I will choose %m for the switch. So %m, and this one %m also, and this one for integer I will choose %a for add in1, and this one %a also, and for the result is %a also, this one also %a. For into sub we also assign %a, and the result also %a, yes. So right now we already create the block for sub integer and add integer. Okay, I will add a command more and sub integer. Okay, so save our program and then validate to check. Yes, no error occurs right now, so we can download. Okay, right now we already download to the PLC. Yes, so if I write value in 1 to example 20 and this one example 20 also, so when I enable the switch, it will take the 20 plus 20 equal 40. Yes, so right now please test with me. I will press F12 for enable the input. Okay, you see, when I enable the input, it will plus between in 1 and in 2 equal Q. Okay, equal 40. Example, I will adjust this one to 10. Yes, it will equal 30. Adjust to 1 or 2. Yes, like this. Yes, like this. Okay, so this is the add integer, and for the sub integer example, I write this one to 14 and then this one to 4. Yes, like this. When I enable the switch, it will sub between in 1 and in 2, then equal Q also. Yes, you see, 14 minus 4 equal 10. Okay, so it is the concept of basic math of PLC. So right now we will connect all these variables to the HMI. Yes. Okay, let's go to our project HMI, and I will online for create the points by choose the dynamic. Yes, this one we tweak by we no need to stop the project. Yes, it means automatically update the points that we create new. So let's go to point and then choose the new. The first one is the boolean, right? For enable the switch for add the integer. Yes. So I will choose the add switch. Yes, and boolean and divide also, and %. 3 sorry %. 3 to 4. Yeah, for input, and the next I will create one more for sub switch also, and %. 3 to 5. Yes, 3 to 5, like this. And also create the input for add, right? So right click and then new, and then I will choose analog. Yes, because it adjusts the raw value. Yes, so in here I will create the add in 1. Yes, and %a. Yeah, I will choose the %a 25. Yes, and here please change to integer. Yeah, because we use the add integer for add in. Sorry, it is the add in 1. Yes, you can change this person to 26 and duplicate one more for add in one, yes, and %R25, yes, and one more for add Q, right? So right click, duplicate, add Q, %R27, and this one also for sub in one, right? And %R28, one more, sub in two, %R29, and one more for sub Q, right? %R30. Okay, so right now we already create the points for connect with the Proficy Machine Edition. So let's go to screens and create the new screen. Yes, this one let's save and then example mat. Yes, and here we can create some button or switch, right? Let's go to switch. Yes, we will choose the switch. Yes, drag and drop the switch and then choose the point. Yes, so I will choose the star and then add. Yes, so add switch. Yes, add switch, and then I will choose the text and rectangle. Yes, actually we can copy from other screen like this if we don't want to create a new. Yes, like this, and paste. Yes, and we also edit this one, example add in one. Yes, add in one, add in two. Yes, add in two like this, and we can copy. This is enable, right? Or we can say add switch. Yes, adjust like this, and we can copy. Yes, select all and then press Ctrl and Shift and drag and drop. Yes, yeah, we can copy like this, and just change this one to sub switch. Yes, and don't forget edit this one to sub switch. Yeah, sub W, and this one rename to sub in one, right? Sub in one, and this one sub in two, right? So sub in two. Yes, and save, and then go here and edit the points for edit, right? So let's go to browse the points. So add in one, right? And we set point also because we would like to adjust something. and this one brown also, and we would like to adjust also, and one more for result. So I will adjust this one a little bit, and then let copy more for result. Yes, and change this one to add result. Yes, add Q, and this one sub Q, right? Sub Q. Yes, like this. And this one no need to set the action, right? But we just show the result of add block. So add Q, and this one is the sub in one, right? Browse and then choose the sub, enter. Yes, and sub in one, set point action also. One more, browse the points also, and sub into, and set point also. Yes, and this is a result, so no need to set point, but we choose the point Q. Yes, okay. So save our screen, and then let's test the screen again. Yes, okay. I will minimize this one. So right now we can link. Yes, we can link from HMI to Proficy Machine Edition. So I can adjust this one to example 50, and then enable this one. It will add in one, between in one and in two, and got result. Yes, enable this one, and if I adjust this one to example 35, yes, it will minus, right? Because the in one is less than in two, so we will got the minus result. Okay, so it is the basic of basic math function of ladder. Yes, that we already test and create the program. Yes, so thank you very much for watching my video, and I hope everyone will understand about this function. Basically we can use this one for many program. Yes, example, we take the result to compare with other one, and we can generate the output. Yes, we can use this function also. Let me show everyone in the next videos. Yes, so I would like to say thank you very much for watching my video, and please like, share and subscribe my video also to get more new notification and more new videos also that I will create step by step. Okay, so in this time I would like to say thank you very much again, and see you next videos. Bye bye. Hello everyone, welcome back to my channel again, General Technology Knowledge. Today we will continue our lesson about basic PLC GE. It is the part 15. Okay, so before go to part 15, I would like to review the part 14. Yes, that we already learned about basic math, semantic. Yes, that we focus to add and add, it means that additional and subtract the integer data type. Yes, and we also test and connect it to the HMI also. Okay, so today we will go to part 15 that we will focus to the function bit set word and bit clear word. Okay, so here is the block ladder block of bit set word. Yes, normally the bit set word we can set every word that we want. Yes, example, I would like to set the bird number 1, number 2, or number 3, or number 4 on. We can do also. Okay, and this is an input that it is the word for the data type, and this is a bit number. Yes, bit number, and this is a bit clear word block. Yes, that have input also. Yes, input the same as the bit set word, because if we want to reset, yeah, or clear this word, we can also clear. Okay, and this is a bit number also. Yes, that we want to clear. So in this ladder, we can also convert from the word to the bit. Yes, and send to the output for on some output. Yes, okay, and we also connect to the HMI also for test in this section. Okay, so let's go to our software, Proficy Machine Edition and Proficy Workbench. Yes, for HMI. So let's go. Okay, so right now I will choose the existing project that we already learned. Yes, before. So today we will focus to the bit set word, right? So let's go to our block. Yes, and create the new block. Yes, ladder block, or we can create the new folder. Example, LD bit set word. Yes, and we can move this to this folder. Yes, and don't forget call to the main program. Yes, if we write in the subroutine like this, it not work properly. Yes, okay, I will rename this block. Example, bit set word. Okay, and I will call this block to the main program. Yes, to the main block, and then double click. Yes, so we can comment. We are learning about bit set word logic and bit clear word logic. Okay, so we can comment for remember. Example, we write the more program, we can comment the network command run for easy to understand for the user. Yes, or other programmer. So we can comment like this. Okay, so let's go to bit set word. Yes, so we can type the bit set word like this. Okay, and this one for enable button. Yes, right now I can write some variables that we want. Yes, example no contact bit set word enable. Okay, like this, and this is a variable for input that data type is word. Yes, so I can write some variable, example bit set word in. Yes, like this, and this is a bit. Yes, number. So here is the word for data type and array 0. It means that one word. Yes, okay. And if we want to clear some word, some bit from here, so we can use the block bit clear CLR word. Okay, okay, I will test for you for easy to understand, otherwise we don't understand. Okay, so this one example no contact, and then bit clear word, example clear word. And this is a data type should be the same here. Yes, so Control C for copy, and then Control V for paste. And this is a bit number that we want to clear. Normally the one word, it has 16 bits, right? So if we want to clear something, we can write here. Example, I would like to clear bit number 2. Yes, so when I enable this one, it will clear bit number 2 for us. Okay, so let validate. Okay, error 0, and then save our project and download for test. Okay, I will explain more. Right now we test first, and then I will convert from this one to the bit. Okay, so download first and test. Okay, so right now we already download successfully. So right click, and then choose the display format, and then choose the binary for easy to understand. Okay, because one word has 16 bits. Okay, so here is a 16 bit, you see. Okay, this one also. Okay, binary. Yes, so we can write some bits that we want to turn on, right? Example, I want to turn on the bit number 1. Yes, here's bit number 1. I will turn on, you see, pre F12. You see bit number 1 is turned on. Yes, and if I want to clear bit number 1, I just put this to 1. Okay, so I will put this one to 1 and clear for you. Yes, okay, right now I will press F12. Yes, you see the bit number 1 is turned off. Okay, So if we want to enable some bit, we can write like this. Okay, I will insert the rank more. Yes, by freeze Control and R. Yes, Control R for insert the rank, insert the row. Yes. Okay, so we need to understand about the concept for calculation from word to binary. Yes, example, I use calculator. Yes, if we want to turn on the bit number 2, yes, example, so let's go number 2 for decimal and then click binary. Yes, so this is a number 2, so I will move the number 2 to this word. I will get the bit number 2 is on. Okay, example, move integer. Yes, and I will turn on bit number 1 first. So 1, if we calculate like this, calculate to convert to binary, it will equal 1. Yes, so I will move 1 to this word. Okay, this variable. So Control C and then Control V, and this is a move. Example, push button for PB, move bit 1. Okay, I can copy, Control C and then Control V. And for number 2, if we calculate to word, right, decimal and then choose 2, yeah, like this. Okay, this is bit number 2. So I can write move bit number 2 and then move 2 also, right? This is a bit number 2, convert to decimal is 2. Yes, and then move to this variable. And one more, if I want to move, turn on the bit number 3, I can also. Yes, so convert bit number 3, right? So 1 0 0, right? Bit number 3 1 0 0, so it will equal 4. Okay, so I will move 4 to this word variable. Okay, and this is change to 3. Yes, and we can also insert one more for row. Okay, I will zoom to smaller. Okay, one more for example bit number 4. We can example for 4 bits we can understand. Okay, so number 4, I will click to binary and then like this, 1 1 0, sorry, 1 0 0 0. Okay, equal 4, right? Bit number 4, so convert to decimal, it will H. Okay, so I will move H to this variable. Okay, so we can test it. Okay, I will delete this one. Yes, and can command clear bit network. Okay, like this. So if we want to clear, we can write the same as this one. So example, I would like to clear something for bit, right? So this one we can adjust the variable. Yes. So example, bit number clear, CLR. Yes, bit number for clear. It means that if we want to clear bit number 1, number 2, number 3, number 4 until number 16, we can write and like this and let this push button on. It will clear. Okay. So I will convert from this one. This is a word data type, right? We can also convert to the bits. Okay. So convert like this. Example, bit number 0. Okay, number 1 can convert like this. So copy. Yes. And like this, dot h 0 0. Okay, it means that the bit number 0 that we convert from word to bits. Okay, dot h, this one, and 0 0. Okay, so we can choose the coil. Yes, for on the output, like the turn on the motor also. Example, motor 7, because in the existing video, yes, in the previous video is motor number 6. So right now motor number 7. And one more we can copy. Yes, like this and paste. Yes, and we will change this one to bit number 1. It means that bit number 2. Yes, and change to motor H. And one more, Control C for copy and then paste, Control V. 2, it means that bit number 3. Yes, and change to motor 9. And one more for bit number 4, right? So we can select and copy. Yes, and paste, change to 3. It means that bit number 4. Yes, because it start from 0. So 0, it means that 1. 1, it means that bit number 2. 2, it means that bit number 3. And 3, it means that bit number 4. Okay. So motor 9, then motor 10. Okay. So let's validate our project. Okay, error 0. Save our project and then download to the CPU, and then we will test step by step. Yes. Okay, I will adjust to be bigger than this. Oh, we cannot see the coil, right? So I will minimize this one first. Yes, it will big. Okay, like this. So right now I will enable to let bit number 0 is turned on. Okay, so I will press F12. Yeah, and you see the output here. You see bit number 0 is turned on right now. Yes, you see, and motor number 7 is turned on. You see here is on. Yes. So if I would like to stop, I will disable this one and then clear the bit, right? So I will write this one to 1. Yes, because it start from 1, right? So right here, normally we can write from the HMI if we separate the HMI. Yes, so I will show in the next step. So right now I will choose this one and then clear, right? So bit clear word, we can press F12 to clear. You see the output is turned off. Yes. Okay, clear bit number 1. So if we would like to start bit number 2, right? We can press F12 to let bit number 2 is on here, right? And you see the bit number 2 is turned on. Yes. So it's very important that we can convert from word to bit like this. Yes. Dot H and then choose the symbol and then can write the bit. Okay. So right now the bit number 2 is on and motor number 8 is turned on also. Okay. So if I would like to clear something, I will disable this one first. Motor still on, right? And then I will choose this one and write number 2, right? Okay. And then let this enable this one on to turn off the motor. Okay. So if I would like to start this one, yeah, I will turn on. Yes. You see the bit number 4 is turned on and motor number 10 is turned on also. And if I would like to clear, I will choose this 1 to 4, right? And then you see it will turn off. Okay. So we can do like this until bit number 16, right? 16. Okay, I will jump to bit number 16 for easy to understand. For 16, right? 16, okay, we will choose the binary first. 16. So 1, 0, 0, 0 until 16, right? Okay, like this. Okay, you see here is 16, bit number 16, and then go to decimal, right? So it will equal 32768. Okay, so in here I will choose okay, I will copy, and this one number 16, right? Okay, so I will move this number 32768, 32768. Okay, like this 2 bit. Yes. And here we can write like this. Okay, copy, Control C, and then Control V. I'm also sorry because this video is so long, but I would like to explain to be clear the concept. Yeah, especially convert from word to bits. Okay, so this one I will choose 15, right? Because it start from 0. And this one example motor number 11. Yes, motor number 11. So we can test again. Yes, error 1. The constant value of constant do not match operation type. Move integer. Okay, right now you see error 1. Yes, because we cannot move from this number to this variable. You see the error case. Yes. Here, yes. Constant value, yes. Because it allows to number only 32767, yes, and this one 32768, so it cannot like this. Okay, so how to do? So we can move the word if we want to move like this, because as we convert from the decimal to binary, it will equal the bit number 16, right? Okay, so we can choose like this, move word, yes. I will copy this one and then this number and this one to this, and then delete this one, yes. Because if we okay, like this, all bit is on, right? So it's not correct, so we need to 32768, yes, like this, to let bit number 16 is on only, yes. So we can validate again, yes, or check. Okay, you see right now the error is not, yes, it doesn't error 0. So we can download and test again. Okay, so right now I will let bit number 16 is on by press this button, yes. You see it will move this number to this word, yes. And let's check. Right now the bit number 16 is on, and let motor 11 is turned on also. Okay, and we can also see like this here, number 16 is on, yes. You see, I will zoom, yes, number 16 is on. Okay, zoom. If we would like to clear, we can write and then choose 16, yes, and then we will stop the motor, yes, by enable this one on, yes. Turn off this one first and then move this one, yes. And let's see, the motor number 11 is turned off because the bit number 16 is turned off. Okay, so if we would like to link to the HMI, we can do also, yes. I will offline first and then we'll assign the variables, assign the address one by one, right? Example, the bit number 1 we can do like this. Okay, so this one I will choose a %, yes. So %, this one %, also, yes. And this one %, also. Also, yes. Also. And this one for clear, right? For clear we can choose the %A because it's analog. Okay, and for motor number 7 we can choose %, yes. This one %, also, and we will create the HMI, yes, screen for test. Assign the %, yes. Okay, let's validate and then save our project and download again. Yes. Okay, right now we already download, yes, the program to the CPU, and right now we will create the HMI. Yes. So let's go to our project and then go to here, the existing project, and then go to points and create the point, follow the address of yes. So we will create the one points for enable the bit number 1. Yes. Okay, so let right click and then choose new and then boolean, right, because we turn on and turn off. So example PB move PB bit 1, right, and then number 326. Okay, and we can duplicate number 2, right, and % 327, and one more for bit number 3. Okay, % 328, right, so 328, one more number 4, right, 329, and the last one for push button, right, bit number 16, right, so duplicate 16, and then % 330. Okay, and one more button for clear, right, this one. Okay, I will create one more for enable to clear the bit. So and then save, don't forget save and then download again to let our program equal. Yes, see, equal, and then I will choose one more for push button for reset bit, right, so reset bit. Okay, reset bit only, and then 336. Okay, that's all for button for enable the bits and clear the bits. So right now we will create more for motor. Yes, so this one motor number 7, we can also duplicate, right, motor number 7 % also. Actually we can choose %q also to let our digital output of card turn on and turn off, right. So in this case I only example, so I will choose the % first, % 331, duplicate for motor number 8, 332, right, and one more for motor number 9, % 333, right, sorry, 333, and motor number 9, number 10, right, so motor number 10, % 334, right, and the last one motor number 11. So 335. Okay, so one more for person A for set the bit, right? So this is an analog, so I will choose the new points and then choose the analog. This is a number CLR bit, right? Number clear bit. So analog and divide, and then go here, and then integer, right? So person A 31, yes. Person A 31. This one, okay. So right now we already create the points for both push button and the variable for clear the bits. So let me update and then start our project. For create the screen and test again. Okay. Okay, so let's go to screen. Actually we can duplicate from the screen, but I will create a new screen and save the screen, example screen number 6. Okay, and then go here and then choose the copy from this motor. Yes, we can copy also like this, copy and close, and go to the new screen and then paste. Okay, just okay first, and then I will choose the button for this case, because we need to turn on and turn off immediately. Okay, so I will adjust the screen, yes, to be 900, yes, like this, and then okay, like the first, and I will delete this one, this one, this one. Okay, and this is status of motor, right? So motor number 7. So I will copy to number 7, number 8, number 9, number 10, number 11 is the last one, yes, and this one is sample 800. Yes, and rename this motor to H. Nine, 10. The last one, motor 11. Okay. So I will choose the push button. Yes, for easy to understand. So let's go to push button. Yes, here, and draw. Yes, and we can choose the style. Yes, example I choose the vista. Okay, like this. And this one for move the value, right, from bit number 1 to bit number 16, right? Okay, so let's go to text, and then this one example bit number 1. I will change color a little bit, yes, like this, and then go to color, yes, then go to event, then mount up, yes, go to new procedure, new, and go to absolute set point and browse the point. Yes, browse, and the point that we create, yes, here, right? So if you start from bit number 1, right, until here, so BP, it start from BP, so BP star PB star, yes, so start from bit number 1, and I will copy this one and set to the 0, right, if mouse up. Okay, and one more procedure for a new event for mouse down, right? So mouse down, I will choose the new procedure and then choose the absolute set point again, and this is a point PB1 and then set to 1. Okay, this step, it means that when we push and release, the point is turn on and turn off. Okay, so like this I can copy, so press shift and control and drag and drop to be bit, yes, like this. Example, go to text and then this one bit number 2, right, and go to the procedure 1, change this one to 2, right, one more, change to bit number 2 also, and this one bit number 3, right, so bit number 3 and then go to procedure and change this one to 3. That's why I duplicate the point to be the array. Yes, it easy to change this one. Yes, this one number 4, right, so 4, and go to procedure and change this one to 4, one more, change to 4, and this one is 16, right, so this one bit number 16, so this one 16, go to procedure 16 also, okay, and one more for clear, right, for reset. Yes, so the reset, I will choose this one and then I will choose the one more button. Yeah, copy this one for PB clear, right, so this one clear bit, so clear bit, right, number 336. So what is the variable? Yes, reset bit, right, this one, see, yes, reset bit, so reset bit, yes, this one, and I will copy, Control C, and then go here, set bit also, yes, so clear bit, okay, and this one is the bit number that we want to clear, so here, go here and then go to this one and browse the point, right, so let's go to our text and then check what is the name that we already create. Reset bit integer, right, so in the bottom, yes, number CLR bit, right, this one, Yeah, you see the person A 31. So number, right? Star number, star, yes, number clear bit, and then integer and set point also, yes. So it will show the color of motor also, right? So change the color, right click and then go to open group, color animation, and then edit. This is motor number 7, right? Okay, number 7, close this group. This one is motor number 8, so double click, go to color animation, number 8. Okay, close the group, right click, open group, go to motor number 9, right? And this one, motor number 10, right? And this one, the last one is motor number 11, status. Okay, let's adjust the screen, yes, to be good. Okay, I will change to 700. Okay, like this. Okay, and then let's save our screen and go here, and then test the screen. Okay, so right now we will start from motor number 7, right? Okay, like this. So if I push this one, yes, bit number 1, you see the motor number 7 is turned on because the bit number 1 is on. Okay, so if I push this bit number 2, it will change motor number 8 is turned on. This one motor number 9, yes, you see the bit is changed also. Motor number 10, yes, change to the motor number 10, bit number 4 is turned on. And the last one is motor number 11, yes. So if we would like to clear, we just put the number, right? So 16 and then clear, and we will stop the motor. Okay, and we also can start, yes, yes, that we want, we can start, and we can clear also for bit number 1, yes, we can clear. So this is a concept of bit set word and bit clear word operation. Okay, so thank you very much for watching my video, and if everyone have any question, please comment under my video. I will reply soon. Okay, and I would like to request everyone to like, share, and subscribe my channel also to get more notification and more new videos that I will create step by step. Okay, so in this time I would like to say thank you very much for watching my video again, and see you next videos. Bye bye.